Welcome, T-Shuttle. Okay. You guys can see my screen? Well, I want this to be at full screen. Alright. So today, we are playing our first dating simulator, which is the amazing digital dating simulator. I seen this. Can you guys see is my thing blocking anything? It doesn't seem like it's blocking anything. Okay. Alright. I gotta brush my teeth. Hold on, chat. I'm brushing my teeth, chat. So, hold on, chat. Oh. Alright. I'm back. Welcome me back. Alright. Should we do voice acting? I should do voice acting. Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator, a slice of life-styled school setting where anything and everything is possible. Jax, stop freaking trying to fall off the thing. Anyways, I'm Kane, and I'll be your principal for the duration of your stay at the amazing digital academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher, become a straight A student, or a rule breaking delinquent. All of this while possibly finding love along the way. Alright. Based on the poll, we all know who I'm picking today. Let's get you rolled for. I freaking skipped that. Hold on. Can we just. Oh, we can just skip. Right. But back. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled first. First things. Wait, hold on. Let's get you enrolled. Date. Let's get you enrolled for. First things first. What uniform will you be donning? Alright. I'm choosing this one. Sounds good. What about your name? Shadow Fox. Hold on. Nah. Yeah, we'll just go with Shadow Fox. Shadow Fox, huh? You sure you like that name? Yeah, that's my name. It's literally my channel name. That you guys will never learn why the name is. Hi, my name is Shadow Fox. I'm a transfer student to the Amazing Digital Academy. My parents moved to the countryside after a vague tragic event that happened in our cursed lives. After I said goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. I didn't freaking read that, and I don't really care to go back. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where's the teacher? As I step into the room, let in any other students that might be late to the class. Actually, we're dating. If you look at the poll, we're dating someone. Not Pomni. We're not dating. Sadly, we're not dating Pomni. The figure looks like a tall white piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king from chess. It takes me a moment to put two and two together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Surely his name can't really be. Hello, my name is Kinger. That's a perfect Kinger accent. Holy jeez, I'm impressed with myself. You must be pleased to meet me. Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand when I shake more out of instinct than out of a genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, students. On the docket. A docket? What the frick is a docket? On the docket today, we have a new student named. What's your name again? Should we ore farm? I'm Shadow Fox and I'm ready to have a good time. Righto. Go on and take on. Oh my god, my dialogue got messed up from freaking Skyward Sword. Oh my god. Radio, go on and take any open seat, Shadow Fox. Most of our students don't bite. What do you mean most? One of the other students and Purple Rabbit seems to grin at this. I take a moment to think of who to sit by. I forgot I voted for Ragatha. Alright, I take a seat next to the girl in a colorful hat and sailor uniform. Hold on. Oh, that's Pomni! I sit next to, I was like wondering who has a hat, and I just like, it clicked. Okay, shy looking girl with a comedy mask, and ribbon body, that's obviously Gangle. I sit next to the mismatched figure with a bored look on their face. That's gotta be Zooble. I sit next to the very cheery. I wonder what would happen if you sit at the desk, but we're gonna go with Ragatha. Look at her! Look at her! Hey. All right, let's get started. I take my seat next to the ragdoll girl in a blue skirt and vest. She's paying such close attention to the lecture. I hesitate to introduce myself, not wanting to disrupt her. To my surprise, she takes the invitation once Mr. Kinger pauses to write some English letters on the board, a friendly smile on her face. Hey, new stuff. Wait, hold on. Hey, new stuff. My name's Ragatha. Okay, that is too much dialogue for me as a JJK fan. Okay. I'm the class representative, so you can talk to me if there's anything you need. Like an extra pencil or dealing with Jax if he gives you a hard time. Anything at all. I can tell she's trying very hard to make me feel comfortable and like part of the class. As a transfer student, I appreciate the effort. Jax, okay, Yo, how did my Jax toy get there? Why is my Jax toy right there? Anyways. Well, that's not very... Wait, hold on. Well, that's not very nice, Raggy. Bad-mouthing me to the new kid? Based on the grin on the purple rabbit's face, this must be the Jax that Ragatha is talking about. Yeah, we got the furry over here. So where's my mouse at? Jax! She's hurt. I might have to get a drink after this. She cries out, expert. Don't speak up on me. Wait, hold on. Don't sneak up on me like that. I keep on forgetting that there's a freaking... I have to voice act. Listen, newbie. If you want to be the perfect straight-A student, you can trust Ragatha to make that happen. Oh, thanks, Jack. That's oddly nice of you. But you're gonna bore everyone to tears and no one's gonna want to hang out with you. Dude. Hold on. Someone screenshot this. Someone screenshot this and put this on the server. His grin fades to an unabstain smirk as he continues. Now, if you want to have some real fun, be cool, and be loved by everyone, I'm the guy to talk to. Bro, the only one who likes you is Pomni. Ragatha's frown grows deeper as Jax keeps talking, interrupting him with her own rebuta. I don't think Wait, hold on. Anyways, I don't think Shadow Fox wants to go around pulling pranks on everyone, and I really don't think... Jax interrupts her again. These two must have some sort of history, leaping into any gap in one another's argument to berate one another. Yeah. I bet the new kid wants to spend all day reading textbooks. Good one, Ragatha. Jax offers a humorless laugh as he mocks her in her face. Well, that's better than being a jerk all the time, Jax. Wait, she doesn't say that. The two keep interrupting and talking over one another. How has nobody noticed the escalating argument at the front of the classroom? Evidently, I'm the only one who wants to end this argument. What's wrong with being a good student? Ragged smile. I wonder if you click that one, you end up dating Jax. Like that's like a one thing. Like you can switch in between. I wonder what that happened. Anyways, Ragatha smiles a friendly smile, turning to me with a look of genuine gratitude before turning to face Jax again. See, Jax? Wait, see, Jax? Wait. See, Jax? Why was I went to my squeaky voice? See, Jax? People like Shadow Fox want to focus on their academics. I completely forgot the voice. Was that even the same voice I used for Ragatha? Jax rolls his eyes and walks away. If he's bothered about losing the argument, he hides it well. Ragatha leans over to me. If you want, can I give you a tour of the school during our lunch break? She pauses for a moment. Only if you want to, though. I totally get wanting to be left alone on your lunch breaks. Well, she may not be the most assertive member of our class, but I can tell her smile and positivity are genuine. A part of me is excited to start our class tour, but another part of me worries that if I tell Ragatha that her dotting on me might seem to smother me. I was just setting into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into my room. Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today. The new figure turned to address us. At his side was a bubble with razor-sharp teeth. I don't think I'll ever get used to this school. Kinger, class, how do you do? Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us. Look at Bubble, bro. We got Bubble. We all want a pet Bubble. Anyways, Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. With a sound like a Proclan grinding against Proclan, his teeth slammed shut. His eye... Oh, Dude, they had to do that one scene. His eyes suddenly extrude from his teeth like they're not even solid object. Shadowfog wasn't expecting you here. Wait, that's Kinger's voice line. Manic. Wait, hold on. We gotta redo that. We gotta redo that. Shadow Fox wasn't expecting you here. Manic enthusiast suffused his voice as he points his cane at me. Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to make this school interesting. He pauses a moment, rubbing the base of his chin and concentrating for a moment. Is there any reason you're here, Kane? Zubul speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal of the school. Kane perks up. That's right. The reason I'm here to make sure we all have an enriching academy experience, one filled with fun, danger, adventure. He begins to list more descriptors, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our student audience. Studio audience. Oh my. He turns towards the window and stares out of it for a moment. Is he addressing somebody? There doesn't seem to be anyone outside. However, the numbers are in students. Wait. I keep on forgetting there's a comma. However, the numbers are in students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally this is the time that I tell you what means the end of school life as we know it. Kane bites on his hands in mock war. The class and Kinger play along, gasping at the revelation. Gangle looks like she's ready to burst into tears. You know what this reminds me of? You know Andy Dre's, guys? This looks like this is what's about to happen. Did Andy Dre's predict this freaking game? His freaking King. Except Kane is the teacher, but this one's. But it makes sense that Kinger's the teacher, given the fact that, However, my sweet students, your benevolent principal was found a way to bring public interest back to the school in a major way. At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up. How are you doing bringing interest back to the school, Mr. President? Kane shoots the bubble a confused look, but hits a strider moment later. You see, my little Tamar Emerald, what's one thing no academy around here has ever had? A cast of colorful characters? A competitive principal? Wait. A competitive principal? Academic funding? Kane shakes his head. Wrong, and surprisingly right. But also not relevant. Relevant to what I'm talking about. No. School around here has had a cultural festival. Oh my god! Dang, the Skyward Sword freaking dialogue broke me. Had a culture festival celebrating the unique talents of its students. So, I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Eggheads, I'm almost late for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave you to the list of everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg or two. Anyways, I'm gonna go get a freaking drink. Hold on, chat. What's coming? Ah! All right, I'm back. I got soda chat. As abruptly as he appeared, where's my mouse at? Oh, here it is. Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointment. All right, class. Let's see what roles Kane assigned to each of you for the cultural festival. Kinger lifts a paper from his desk to begin to read out loud. Ragatha, as a class representative, I trust you to organize the other students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issue. You can count on me. Zubul and Gangle, you two will work on the art to promote the festival. Hold on. I spaced out for a second. We have a pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters and some art to display during the festival. I don't know. I still don't have anything I'm comfortable showing with everyone else. Pomni and Jax, because they're funny bunny. Pomni and Jax, look up what a culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? Nah, I like this idea. Plus, we get to see what Gangle comes up with for her posters. If it's like anything, what comes up... Why is there so much dialogue? I'm a JJK fan. I can't read. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws Ragatha. I had to read that in my normal voice. Jax! Gangle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thought, pleading with him to stay. The class erupts into chaos as Zubul and Gangle argue with Jax. Pomni tries to find out what a culture festival is, and Ragatha tries to salvage remains of a class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part, Mr. Kinger seems content to let the students brick her amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lessons planned, and it's just waiting out the lunch bell. Nice. As if I had summoned it by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds. Everyone drops their argument and files out of the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. We're gonna go smooching with Ragatha. That's what's gonna happen. After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces around me. There was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from another. I pick up something to eat at the nearest food place and sit down and decide where to sit down. Still, as I scan the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. I sat alone. I'm not sitting alone. I'm gonna go with Ragatha. I grab a sandwich from the lunch line and look around for Ragatha. She did want to give me a tour, right? Oh, Shadowfox. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Did you want to start our tour today? Sure thing. That's what I like to hear. Let's get started then. She starts by leading me to the stairs in the middle of the school. By the way, chat, if you hear a thing in the background, that means it's timer time go because I gotta start recording. I might stream later, but then again, after that time, I'm gonna set another timer. You know what? I shouldn't waste time. She starts by leading me to the stairs in the middle of the school. This is the main stairwell. Our homeroom is upstairs, so you need to know where this is. This is to get to class. She gives me a friendly smile before realization strikes her. But you probably knew that, because our class is on the third floor, and you would have had to take the stairs to get there. She sighs but regains her composure quickly, putting on a slightly less cheery smile as she takes my hand. She walks to the left, taking us back to the lunchroom. This is the lunchroom where you can grab a bite too. She cuts herself, eyeing the sandwich that I'm still eating. Wait a second. She puts a palm on her face. You just met me in the lunchroom. Ragatha sighs. So, you've already been here too, huh? She giggles nervously, putting on an even weaker faker smile. She grabs my wrist with gusto, pulling me along so much zeal that I feel like she's going to tug it out of my socket. I wince as she pulls me towards the next location. Well, I can at least show you to our homeroom. We head outside the lunchroom and are halfway up the stairwell when we're oh my god, you guys are witnessing a JJK fan read for the first time. This is a JJK fan reading, guys. Just this is rare, bro. When Ragatha realizes that I was in the same class as her this morning, so I could have seen this too. I'm sorry, Shadow Fox. She pulls out her red, strange, licorice hair. I just wasted your entire lunch period taking you around places you already saw at lunch at school. I offer an apologetic shy smile. Well, kinda, I guess. She sighs again, lumping forward. You must be pretty annoyed with me, huh? She says, not looking at me in the eyes. Okay. The tour was stupid, waste of time. Dude, I wonder what would happen if we clicked any of these. I wonder if this is like we could just switch in between. We're not gonna switch in between. We're gonna date Ragatha, okay? We're gonna make Ragatha our girlfriend. I gotta take off my chair. But I have to wear it. She's clearly meant well. I don't see any reason to put her down. Ragatha perks right back up, as if all of her mistakes are undone by my forgiveness. Oh, well, if you're having a good time, maybe I can continue the tour and excuse you from afternoon classes? We stop by the principal's office. Kane is leaning against the door, bubbles coming out of his pipe. Wait, isn't that a violation of conduct of a code of conduct to smoke a pipe on school grounds? Ragatha, Shadow Fox, what do I owe a pleasure to? Hey, Kane, Ah! Oh my god! You're gonna be hearing a lot of this chat because a JJK fan is reading. I was giving Shadow Fox a tour of the school, but I wasn't able to give them a full tour during lunch. Can they be excused from afternoon classes so I can show them other places in the school? Kane stops at a moment. I wonder if you guys can hear me. Hold on, chat. Anyways, Kane stops at a moment, then nods. I don't see why not. Now go along, my scrumptious little scholars, and take in the glorious work that is in my academy. Ragatha turns to me, taking my hand in hers. Let's not waste any time, Shadow Fox. Next stop, the library. We visit the library row upon rows of bookshelves crowd this room. Pomni is sorting through a massive pile of books. It's Pomni! Child, we found Pomni! Dry Molter, migration habits of vultures. Guess she's trying to find a book on cultures. We leave her to her. We also have an art classroom. As we walk into, wait, all right. As we walk into the art room, Zubul and Gangle are working away, designing posters for the school. I peek over Gangle's shoulder. She's drawing Pomni with generous proportions. She's drawing thick Pomni, chat. She's just like one of those people who drew the YouTube kids people who drew Pomni like super thick. Gangle sees me and throws herself over her art. Don't look, Shadow Fox. No, I want to look. I want to look. Don't look, Shadow. It's XD. Who's XD? Zubul turns to me and glares. She's not done with it yet. Wait, she's not done with it yet. Don't you know it's impolite it is to look at art before it's done? No, I was just curious. Ragatha takes my wrist and begins to usher me out. Sorry, guys. She closes the door behind her, catching her breath. Alright, time to go show you my favorite spot on campus. We walk for several minutes. She leads me down the staircase all the way outside. We see a patch of dirt in shape of a diamond surrounded by a chain-linked fence. This is a softball field. Do you want to play? Do you play? That was apparently the right question to ask. Yep. Wait, hold on. Was that even me who said that? Oh, it was me who said that. Do you play? Yes. Yep. Sometimes Yep. Sometimes I can get the other guys out here, but Kane actually has a pitching machine. So sometimes I just go out here to let out some stress. If you ever want to join me, let me know. I filed the information for later. The bell to dismiss everything the bell to dismiss evening class rings. And now I'll walk us back to the lockers so you can pack up and head for out today. Well, I guess that's the end of our tour today. Time to head out. First name that Pomni gets. First name that Pomni got. Wait, what did I say? Hold on. Wait, what name did I give Pomni? I forgot. I walk I walked to the locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar doll walks up to me. Hey, Shadow Fox. You getting ready to head back for the day? Yep. Ragatha looks around me, seemingly worried of working up the courage to say something. Courage! The Triforce of Courage! Is that a Legend of Zelda reference? Oh! You know, if you just want to, I could walk you back today. How does that sound? Sure thing. Oh, awesome. She beams. Ragatha and I make our way to the front doors of the school. Hey, Shadow Fox. She looks at me as if she's just remembering something very important. This is your first night here, right? Sure. I mean, it's technically it's technically my first day. The sun has barely begun to set, so I don't know why she's saying the first night. I'll show you to the dorms then. She gives me a polite sign. I hate to let her down, but actually, Ragatha, my parents are picking me up today. Ragatha gives a confused look. Are you sure about that, Shadow Fox? I think I am. I'm not sure why she's questioning that, but as she as she asked me the question, I tried to remember what my parents said about picking me up today. I begin to discover worrying gaps in my memories. Did my mom or my dad drop me off? Was it something else? What does the car that was dropped off look like? What do my parents look like? Oh God. Courage! It's the Triforce of Courage, the Triforce that Link has. If you go to my one, if you go to my one, if you go to my one video, you would know that Link most likely has the full Triforce itself. I begin to hyperventilate as I realize if it weren't for seeing my own reflection in the mirror when I was washing my face in the bathroom this morning, I wouldn't even remember what I look like. What's happening to me? In the corner of my eyes, abstract patterns begin to fade and out of existence. I'm abstracting! Ah! It's okay, Shadowfox. Everyone goes through this when the first day they're here. My breath begins to steady. The abstract patterns fade. Things start to feel. That's like the first time I've ever freaking screamed on. That's like one of the first times I've ever screamed on stream. Well, normal definitely isn't the word, but at least a little more okay. They do? Wait, hold on. That wasn't me who said that. That was me who said that. Hold on. They do? Yeah, it's weird. It's this weird thing. Nobody really knows how it works. Most of us can't even remember our own names. Well, at least I managed to remember my name. Unless somebody else made that up for me. No, that's ridiculous. Honestly, I haven't even seen anyone ever leave campus. So we what? Just go inside and sleep on the floor of our homerooms? Bracket the laughs. No, Kane actually built us a set of dorms to stay in. She says, offering a hand. Something to give us a break. I need that. Something to give us a break from the the old rigmarole of going from class to class. I take her hand. I'll lead you there, don't worry. Ragged smiles gently as she leads me by my hand to a building nearby. We're gonna see chat. We're gonna make this our girlfriend. We're gonna make Ragatha our girlfriend. Just by glancing at the doors, I can tell who stays where. Okay, let me guess. This is definitely Zubul. I think this is Gangles. I think this is Kingers. This is definitely Pomnies. I want to say this is Ragatha's. And is this Jax? The vibrant red and blue door has to be Pomni's room. Another sleek with bright geometric shapes all around it. That's gotta be where Zubul stays. I could pick Jax's door out of the crowd. It's darker. Ah, that definitely is Jax's room. Ragatha stops at a ranch-style door before proceeding. This is my room, Shadowfox. She smiles. I'm the class rep and resident I'm the class rep and resident assistant here, so if you have any trouble with any of the dorm mates or need anything for your room, I'm your gal. You're my gal? You're my gal, Ragatha? Ragatha, you're my gal? You're my gal, Ragatha? Ah! Alright. I'll put my phone on Jax. bless this mess. The inside and hold on. The inside. Wait, history. Oh, there's Yo, you could just. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Hide. H for hide. So we can see all the stuff in a room. Look at a room. Anyways, the inside is adorned with dollies, a thick blue velvet that covers her bed, and I think I even see a tea set on her white dresser. I wonder what Jax's room looks like. My door is always open. Wait, hold on. Is it like in like the actual show where Jax has like a femboy room? As we stand there, Jax walks by. He gives Ragatha a wicked grin. Or it would wait, hold on. Oh, wait, Jax is here! Hold on! Jaxy boy! It's Jaxy boy! It's Jaxy. Or it would be if I could trust Jax not to put a centipede in my room. Jax gives her an offended look. Come on, Ragatha. Pranking the rat. The ruh. I can't believe you think so little of me. He barely. He says barely. Oh my god, guys! I'm about to. Ah, this game's supposed to be relaxing. He says, barely hiding a sadistic grin. Anyways, ignore him. She pauses a moment. How long have I been streaming for? Anyways, and if you don't want to wake up to a centipede in your room, don't let Jax in. Jax lets out a dark chuckle as he overhears her, unlocking his door before stepping in. She waits a few moments to make sure he's out of earshot before lowering her voice. But seriously, as long as you're not Jax, you're welcome to come visit me. If you need to relax or talk to someone or just want to say hi. Now, let's go find your room. New stuff. Wait. No, let's go find your room, new stuff. I sound like a freaking AI. We walk side by side until we can find a new door that doesn't apparently belong to anyone else. This door is substantially less impressive than all the other doors. A plain oak door with my name on it. I couldn't come up with a more boring door if I tried to. Ragatha turns towards me, noticing my disappointment. Hey, looks can be deceiving. Maybe it's really nice inside. I twist the handle up and pull the door open. Nice. Looks empty. Is that the computer that Kinger uses? Empty. Really empty. The walls are plain and abdominant. A gray mattress sits on a cheap-looking wooden bed frame. A Duovic decorative with the school logo has been set atop the mattress, as well as a plain white pillows. In the back corner, an aging wooden desk has been set up with a few sheets of paper, a set of number 2 pencils, and some ballpoint pens in blue and black. Not even any pens is my favorite colors. Well, there's a lot of room to customize. Wait, can we customize our own rooms? If you can, this game is a 10 out of 10. She walks around in the vast emptiness of my room. The plain walls making it seem even bigger and emptier than it actually is. Yeah. Wait. Haha. Yeah. I rub a hand across the back of my neck. Can we go back and hang out in your room for a little bit? I really don't want to be let alone here. Oh, I'm really sorry, Shadowfox, but Kane doesn't want us in each other's room after sunset. She offers an apologetic smile. Dang it! Ah! I wanted to be in the room with Ragatha. I wanted to be in the same room with Raggy. I know it's a silly rule, but he says that since this is supposed to be a family-friendly environment, he doesn't want us to be in each other's rooms at night. Dang it! Screw family-friendly censorship. It's a freaking government. She backs out of my room, crossing her arms across her chest and with a nervous giggle. I technically shouldn't even be in your room right now. No. Let me get Rizzy. Hey, don't worry, Ragda. No one has to know. So that's it for today? Yeah, I mean, you know where school is, right? And you remember all the places I showed you. I nod. It's a lot to take in, but I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I got it from here, I guess. Ragatha nods with a weak smile. Good. That's good. We stand there. The conversation has definitely dried up. Neither one of us knows what to say next. I know what to say next, Ragatha. You got some nice, luscious looking hair. You know, I kind of want to put my hand on your cheek and look you directly in your eyes, and this is so freaking bad. This is such L-Riz chat. Hold on. We gotta pick up. What's some good pickup lines? Girl, are you a furnace? Because I want to put my I'm not gonna say that. I'll see you in class tomorrow. Well, I can walk with you to class tomorrow if that's what you like. I nod. That's something at least. Yeah, you know, if you aren't too busy being a class rep and resident assistants, she smiles. Well, as class rep, I'm supposed to help new students get acclimated to our academy, so I can definitely make time for you tomorrow. I smile back at her as we exchange goodbyes and closes my door. Maybe things will be alright. I lay down on my bed, defeated by the day. It doesn't take long for me to drift up. It doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flash on, as if overriding by some remote console. The room to my dorm flies open as confetti sprays from the fire sprinkler. Doesn't that affect some sort of building safety call? Hello, my darling toy box characters. Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. Oh well, time to investigate. What the heck? Yo, why does Gangle have a body pillow? Wait, hold on. Why is this open? Doesn't Kane literally have like a top piece? Kane, what the frick are you Kane? What the frick are you trying to pull this late at night? Haha, Zubul! His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this treatment, but none is pleased by it. I'm still wondering, why does Gangle have a body pillow? Who is the body pillow of? Is it just a regular body pillow? Like, dang. I want a body pillow of freaking Jax. Anyways, you're lucky I even... Wait, hold on. You're lucky I even let you get sleep. This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheerful dilemma. I'm here because even with the culture fair pulling in the new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs to us. It's a Gojo body pillow. You know, knowing Gangle, she would absolutely be a Gangle. Knowing Gangle, she would absolutely 100% be a Gojo sim. Which is why I've secured us a sponsorship. He stretches out the last words using some sort of effect to apply an unether reverb to his voice. Without further ado, I introduce you all. A drumroll plays from somewhere in the background. Rakta looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are trying to shake off this. Okay. A wacky watch. What does the wacky watch even do? If it's good, then maybe I could add that to my weapon. You see, the vendors for the wacky watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. But now we have the perfect setting, teen drama. But we're adults. I'm actually now, Gangle. I know this is a lot to take in, which is why I've already taken the liberty of affixing a wacky watch to each of your wrists. Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? Pomni, what in the? And don't even try removing them either. They've been affixated to your wrists with a very special thing. And if you try to remove them, let's just say they'll be taking a little piece of you with them. I could hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs at her wacky watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays affixated. Her gloves stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Rakta just looks down at a resigned sigh. Kane, I can't remove the arm with the wacky watch. What the frick? Principal Kane ignores our complaints and he continues his monologue. You see, my turtle doves, in order to secure the funding, we need to make it day 5 and the culture fair. I need you wearing the wacky watches at all times. Luckily, I secure a deal where I won't need all of you to do ad reads, but it is a paramount importance that none of you insult or try to disable your wacky watches. But what does the wacky watch do exactly? I want to know what it does. Good luck with school life. Can't wait to see what you do with the culture fair. Bye. He stretches out the last syllable as his body folds on itself an infinite number of times, disappearing on itself. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. Should we communicate and the culture fair easier? With the sound of the breaking glass, Gangle comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears well up in her eyes. I don't want a wacky watch. Seeing the situation unfolding on her, Pomni pipes up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat function where you can send people you can draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting her wrists and pointing out the picture chat picture. That's kind of nice. Gangle sniffers. Sniffy? Yeah, That's the right spirit, Pawnee. Now, let's all get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Okay. What the actual heck? Why is there a watch stuck to my arm? Wait, was Jax asleep the entire time? I decided to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take his frustration on. Brother, Jax can't beat him. I will give him the back shots of doom, okay? Anyways, I flick my dorm light off as I close my door. I check my wacky watch. I got a text from Ragatha. Her portrait is outlined in gold to indicate that she's an Ara. Oh, so it's like a text? I just wanted to check you on you after. Bro, I can't send messages? Wait. Oh, whoa, okay. You're telling me. There's a few moments before Ragatha responds. Well, to, if you ever need to talk to anyone, I'm here, bro. What is this? If the wacky watch is just for talking, I don't think we need it for a weapon. Oh, really? Yeah, it's nice to talk with you. That's kind of you to say, Shadowfox. Maybe I can make you tea sometimes this week between all the culture fair stuff. That sounds nice. Cool. Did she just send a smiling glasses emoji? Well, Ragda can be the kind of old fashioned, but it seems like she genuinely wants me to help here. At least I have one friend at this school. All right, that concludes day one. Day one complete. Now we can start rizzing her up. I want to riz this. I want to riz Ragatha up. At least oh wait. All right. I yawn as I wake up in my room. The clock on my wacky watch already says it's morning, but the only way I can tell it is from the sliver of sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide my school issued pajamas off and look in the closet. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. I take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note. Hi, Shadow Fox. This is Principal Kane. As a part of your stay at our lovely academy, you have been provided a set of uniforms, free of charge. The price of your dorm is also included in your tuition payment. Looks like you and Ragatha are off to an absolute fantastic start. Good on you for befriending the Valkyrie, class representative, and resident assistant. I get a text from Ragatha. Are we still walking to school this morning? Oh, I'm supposed to be reading. It's a cold fall morning. Ready to walk to school with me, Shadow Fox? She takes my hand in hers and begins walking. She's surprisingly warm. I guess I thought she would be as cold. She would be as cold as the outside, but I mean, she looks like a rag doll. But she's as warm as any human. Did you did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. Thanks for asking. Still up for tea later? Yeah, I think so. Great. Maybe this evening. I think there's still some in the student lounge. Student lounge? Oh, I guess I haven't shown you that yet. It's in the dorm building. I'll show you tonight. I smile at Ragatha. She seems really eager to make plans. I remember Kane's note from this morning mentioning that She has a lot of almost friends. I wonder if she's just. I wonder if maybe she's just lonely. Well, let's get going before. Well, let's get going before we end up in class later. She pulls me along, walking at a brisk pace as we head to the school entrance. So, how do you like the school so far? I shrug. Dunno. I haven't really been here for long enough to really form an opinion. She nods. Oh, right. Well, I'm sure you'll come to love it here. I'm not so sure about that, but I guess it wouldn't really feel like I'm taught up. Oh. Anyways, I'm not so sure around that, but I guess it wouldn't really feel like I was talking to Ragatha. Anyways, she laughs nervously. Last time I was late, they locked the entrance. I had to wait outside for hours until somebody noticed I wasn't in class. Then Kane had to lock the doors for me. I gave her a worried look. That's messed up. Nobody even noticed you were gone? Oh, no, wait, I meant... She backpedals, crossing her arms. It was an honest mistake. As we step into the school, she turns to me. Alright, Shadowfox, quiz time. Do you remember where our homeroom is? How could I ever forget? I went there myself yesterday morning, and Ragatha showed me up the main stairs and to the left, right? That's right, Shadowfox. She smiles. Aside from us two, Kinger is the only one in the class. Oh, Ragatha, Shadowfox, good to see you two are getting along. He glances down at my hand, and which Ragatha is still holding. She pulls it away, embarrassed. Just showing the ropes. Just showing him the ropes. The way she pulls back reminds me of how she stepped out of my dorm last night. I wonder if... No, it's probably nothing. I take my seat next to her, and Ragatha goes back to her cheery self, constantly raising her hand and answering questions as Kinger quizzes the class on his lessons. Well, at least she gets along with the teacher. If I ever fall behind in English, I know whose notes to borrow. As the bell dis- as the bell to dismiss morning class rings, we get up to leave, but Kinger asks Ragatha to stay back. I wait for her by the door. They they only speak for a moment, Ragatha nodding before leaving. Kinger told me Kane wants to meet with me to discuss his expectations at this culture festival. Want to come with me? I nod. I think I'll grab some food first, but I'll meet you there. I grab the lunch of bacteria before seeking out Ragatha, finding herself out of Kane's office. Hey, sorry I'm late, Ragatha. She notices me. Hmm? She looks down at her shaking legs, embarrassed. Oh no, Shadowfox. I wasn't impatient or anything. I'm just nervous. Kane can be... She pauses to find the polite words for waiting for what she wants to say. A bit much. So, I just try to get our meeting over as quick as possible. She laughs nervously. I nod. A bit much now? A bit much? Well, you know. He asked you to host a game night, and you said yes. And then he asked you to get all the latest gaming consoles, and every board game in alphabetical order, even the really obscure ones. And if you try to say no, he's just kind of stares at you. She shivers. That kind of does sound pretty intense. Well, I'm here to help you. So how do I help? Wait, did I say that? Well, I'm here to help you. So how do I help? Just help me keep his expectations in check. She turns to the door nervously. I really don't want to disappoint him, but I nod again. She definitely comes off as a people pleaser. So I know it sounds weird, and you can be totally, and you can totally say no if it makes you uncomfortable. But if you can just, I don't know, try to talk to Kane if he comes up with any unreasonable expectations. She looks back at me. I nod, and she lets out a big huff of nervous energy. Yo, who put a freaking crying emoji? Is that who I think it is? Yo, we got freaking. The door flies open, narrowly missing both of us. Well, if it isn't Ragatha and Shadowfox again. He smiles down at us, eyes bulging in excitement. Come, come. He ushers us into his office. Principal Kane floats over to his desk before taking a seat behind it. Kane, call me Charles Dickens, cause I have great expeditions. Expeditions? Expectations. Expeditions, expectations, I can't even say that word. Freaking go ahead, and wow me, you two. He leans back in his chair, and we walk in, puffing on a bubble pipe. Again, I'm surprised he's allowed to do that on school grounds, but if he's the principal, I guess he can make the rules here. You wanted to talk to us about the culture fairs, right, King? That I did, class representative. He takes the pipe out of his mouth and leans forwards. We need to we need we need a fire eater, a knife juggler, cotton candy machine, street vendors for every type of Japanese food. I want a realistic range. Yeah, I don't know what that says. Uh, of the story of 47 Ronins, a line of dancing geishas. Young lady, I've heard rumors that the Prime Minister of Japan himself may be in attendance. Kane opens his hands as miniature fireworks go flying about his room. Yo, someone screenshot Ragatha. We gotta screenshot Ragatha, okay? We gotta make this an emoji in the server. Well, Kane, Ragatha is struggling. My time to step up. Kane, don't you think that's a little bit too much to ask? Ragatha doesn't respond, but nods stiffly. Well, of course, my pupil. I was going to provide the food myself. Principal Kane shakes his head as he regains his composure. He scratches his chin again. But now that I think about it, I don't see a practical way for to do any of those things I've ever asked for. Is he actually starting to see reason? You know what? You two take the rest of the day off to start planning. I'm gonna completely revamp my plan. Principal Kane laughs maniacally before dismissing us. Go on, you two. Have fun with the rest of your day. I'll be in touch. We leave Principal Kane's chaotic office. Phew. She wipes her brow. Thanks for helping me manage Kane's expeditions today, Shadowfox. I nod. You really came through for me. She looks down at me with her warm thing. Since Kane gave me an early day to start on planning, do you want to meet in the student lounge while we go over the culture plans today? There was no today. Ugh. Ah. Sounds good. Great. Let's get going. Oh, I gotta sit up. Ugh. I got a gaming posture, bro. She offers a hand while I'll take. Come on, Shadowfox. Since Kane let us out so early, the weather is gonna be a lot nicer. Huh? I guess... There we go. Alright. Oh, I got a notification. What notification? Alright. We stroll out into the autumn air. This does not look like autumn. It was a lot less cold than this morning. Well, Shadowfox, we haven't had weather that this nice this summer since summer. I can't deny the weather is hold on. Alright, the weather is pretty nice. And I know you can Alright. And I know your help. Yo, welcome Amulet. Welcome Amulet. I'm playing this game because I crashed out from Skyward Sword, so I'm playing something relaxing. And you're witnessing a very rare moment. A Jujutsu Kaisen fan reading for the first time. Reading lots of dialogue. I'm learning how to read. Okay. And I know with your help, the culture fair will be a huge success. She jovially swings her arm as she walks to me, just like when she was showing me the dorms. Well, let's at least start planning the fair before we say it's gonna be a success. She smiles back at me. Yeah, of course. It's just nice to have some help. I was really nervous and I would have to organize this whole situation, this whole thing on my own. That would be pretty stressful. Hopefully we can share the burden of organizing the culture fair pretty festival. Why does this remind me of DDLC? Because I'm pretty sure it's inspired by DDLC. Because DDLC is a dating sim, so... I take a seat in the student lounge, a cup of tea that Ragatha made in my head. Ragatha went to her room to grab some things, but it's been a while since she left. What? Pomni? To my surprise, the first person who walked in is Pomni. Hi? Why is Pomni here? Aren't you supposed to be with your boyfriend, Jax? You're supposed to be with your boyfriend! That I'm going to steal in probably the next stream. Anyways. Hi. Oh, wait. I wave at her. Hi, Shadowfox. You here for dinner? Dinner? I was actually gonna meet with Ragatha. As if summoned by my words, Ragatha walked in carrying a paper bag of groceries. Hi, Shadowfox. She gives me a friendly wave. Hey, Ragatha, weren't we going to have tea and prepare for the culture festival? She puts a palm on her forehead. I knew I was forgetting something. Sorry, Shadowfox, I kind of forgot that me and Pomni make dinner in the lounge every Tuesday. As besties? So how's the gauntlet getting? I'm actually gonna do... So once this timer comes out, I don't know how much timer left. I got like an hour. So I'm gonna start recording for this next video that's coming up because I've been sick. And then I'm gonna be... and then I'll probably stream for like 2 hours. And then I'll go back and then I'll start drawing my thing. And then if I have time, I'll probably make I'll continue with the live stream. That's my schedule for today. Suddenly, I feel really awkward. Oh, am I interrupting something or... Wait, hold on. I didn't say that. Oh, am I interrupting something or? No! They all say at the exact same time. I mean, if you want to, you can join us for dinner. Would that be okay? Ragatha and Pomni exchange a quick look before nodding. Yeah, you know, what they say, Shadow Fox. Variety is the spice of life. I nod. Okay, well, I didn't bring I didn't bring... Hold on. Okay, Ragatha. Well, I didn't bring anything to cook, so I'm just gonna work on the ideas for the culture fair, I guess. Well, I guess. Um, that sounds great, Shadow Fox. I'm actually excited to see what you come up with. Nice. So, did you write anything new on the Gauntlet Doors? I think I'm actually finished with the Gauntlet, to be honest. I think I'm finished with it. You don't say... Did you take my idea? Wait, which one was your idea? Because, like, I feel like add-on... You guys shouldn't keep adding add-ons. You should guys create a system. Like, you know how, like, the Superior Gauntlet has multiple systems? Like, the Dynamic Bioelectrical, Kamehameha? Like, that actually is a system. And also the thing I want to put some more systems on the prime on the gauntlet, the new gauntlet I'm making. Because you guys are just saying add-ons. I don't want to put so many add-ons. I just want to put, like, I want to make it where, like, each system it has systems. Anyways, two of them get to the knife. Which knife? Char's knife? The two of them get to work swiftly as they make spaghetti and meatballs. Wait, did you say Char's knife from Undertale? Hold on. That's actually a good idea. Because if you're talking about Char's knife, I think I might be able to add that, to be honest. Ragatha sets the water to boil and hands Pomni SCP knife. Oh. Which knife? Which SCP did you say about that one? Ragatha sets the water to boil and hands Pomni a jar of sauce. Yeah. Even as Pomni pours the sauce into the pot and starts one of the burns to warm up, Ragatha's eyes her Ragatha's eyes her nervous. Ragatha eyes her nervously. Pomni must be a pretty bad cook if Ragatha doesn't even trust her to heat up a pasta sauce on the stove. No time to think about that though. I begin to jot ideas down in my notebook for the culture festival. Oh no, I forgot something to stir the pasta with, she says, clenching her hair. Shadowfox, Pawnee, could you guys hold things down while I go grab something from my room? Well, I tried to work on ideas, but I was struggling to come up with any ideas. I nod. We'll be fine for a few moments, Ragatha. Good. Thanks, Shadowfox. Just try not to burn the place down, you two. We're gonna burn the place down. I try my best to hold things down, watching the pasta water and making sure the pasta sauce is heating up evenly, but within a few minutes, the student lounge just fills with an unpleasant smell of burning tomatoes. I turn to Pomni. Hey Pomni, is the sauce supposed to smell like that? She picks up the jar and looks at it. It says smoky Bro, someone screenshot this! SCP-5117... 75, 5170. The Death Knife. So it's an anomalous Orkan style that is symbiotic balance of an ancient samurai. So this is like a freaking bunkai. Heck yeah, boy! I'm. Hold on. Actually, I have an idea for a system. Hold on. Okay, an orbital railgun. What's the master block? You mean like a command block? I don't know, to be honest. I'm running out of ideas because I've added so much stuff on this gauntlet. Wait, I have an idea! You guys know about the Curious George thing? Yo. The master block is probably... Oh, really? That's actually pretty cool. Hold on, someone actually showed me this picture of this one gauntlet. Like, how do you... I was looking at this and I was, like, wondering, how do you even put something like this on? Hold on. Hold on, let me guys show you. I'm gonna shout them out on my one comment. I'm gonna shout them out on my ones. Oh, hold on. I should probably curry it up, because... Well, I'm gonna shout them out. Wait, hold on. I forgot what their thing was. Oh, I'm not looking at the comments right now, so hold on. All right, let's. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm going back to my comments. All right, what do we, what would I miss out on? She reads directly off the label. Maybe it's supposed to smell like that. I shrug. That's off a sauce I've never heard like that. I keep watching the pasta water. The smoky Resico sauce bubbles ominously next to me. Maybe if I turn up the heat, it will. As Pomni twists the knob on the nearly antiquate stove range, it goes to maximum heat. Pomni, wait! Is all I managed to get out before flames engulf the pasta sauce. Oh no. She says, trying to turn it back off. Off. As she does, the knob comes off her hand, and she gives me a nervous look. They once appetized looking the once appetizing looking smoky re, mosaico turns a truly unpleasant shade of orange, bubbling ominously, popping. Well, I read this. It looks like something out of a cartoon, which is Cauldron. Just as the chaos builds, the Krenzadar Ragatha comes back into the lounge. Ragatha, guys, how does it look? She spots the bubbling pot. Get out. Now! She's gonna blow! Pomni and myself follow Ragatha out, taking cover just outside the lounge. Moments later, the glass pot bursts with an unaudible noise inside the lounge. Smoky reservoir coating the window like blood splatter in a TV scram. Sorry, guys. What the freak, Pomni? Yeah, sorry about that. Ragatha gives me a look. Shadow Fox, don't be mean. But dinner is ruined! Ragatha rolls her eyes. Dinner is not ruined, Shadow Fox. I'll just order it from Cane Dash. She said, oh, hold on. Did I screw up? Oh no, I screwed up. Oh no, did I screw up? Oh no. Hey Pomni, can I talk to Shadow Fox for a moment? Okay, Ragatha. Shadow Fox, you need to be nice to other students. Dude! Oh no! But she ruined... Ragatha shakes her head. Pomni did not ruin dinner, Shadow Fox. And besides, I asked you to watch her, so didn't you also ruin dinner by not helping her? But Ragatha shakes her head. If you can't be patient with other students, maybe I should just handle the Culture Festival without you. No! No, we screwed up! Oh, that's screwed up! Oh, we screwed up, chat! We screwed up! We screwed up! Can we go back? I guess I messed that up. Tanya heads out of her room. Ragatha walks away from me. The next time I hear from her, it's to organize the meetup. She wants to meet me early tomorrow. I sighed a thought to get her. Maybe getting up early. When I blew up at Pomni over her cooking almost killing us. We screwed up, chat. We screwed up. Day 2 complete. We got a third day. This is exactly. I'm actually curious, so I don't want to kind of go back. I want to see if what else would happen. I want to know. I don't want to just go back. I actually am curious what's gonna happen. That must be. Hey, Shadowfox, get ready for our morning meeting. Coming. I grumble, making my way over to light switch and flickering it on before pulling on a uniform. I don't bother to fix the wrinkles in it before pulling it over one shoulder and opening the door. Morning, I mumble. I look down. Ragda already has a tea set all packed up in a carrying basket ready for the tray. The entirety tea set is made from white proclane and has a cute floral design. It seems to suit Ragatha. You know, a cup of... Okay, I think she forgave us, okay? Because she's acting nice again. So I think we just... Again, so I guess she forgave us. You know, a cup of Earl Grey can have just as much as caffeine as a cup of coffee, and is less likely to give you the jitters, even against the morning cold. And how she woke us up. Ragatha's relentless optimistic shines through. Okay, well, let's head out then. I say, trying to match her enthusiasm, but unable to mask the tiredness in my own voice. She at least seems to appreciate the gesture. We make our way over to the school promptly. I'm surprised it's even open this early, but here we are. I start heading over to our homeroom before bumping into Ragatha, walking the opposite direction. Oh, sorry about that, Ragatha. Shadowfox. Aren't we heading to our homeroom? Actually, I was hoping we could go somewhere special. Special? Special how? You'll see. Another system you could be added is a slingshot beacon. I already added something to the beacon. What's Xavier's thing? What is Xavier? see yours head piece in marble. The Cerbro helmet. So I actually just made a system right now, chat. You'll see. She says happily, leading me down the corridor. We wander for a bit before she leads me down a dusty hallway that I'm pretty sure that I haven't seen any of my students in. I don't remember Ragatha showing me this part of the school during our tour. The fluorescent lights above us flicker ominously. After a few minutes, she walks up to a door, twists the handle with a creak. It opens. Oh, hello, Shadow. I guess you in DDLC Digital Circus Edition. Who is evil there? I don't think it's like DDLC because I don't because it's been like 3 days and like nothing's gone wrong. Because like usually isn't like after the first day like you'd go to another girl because that girl got deleted. Anyways, let's go. I think this is an actual dating sim. Here it is. This is the place. Doesn't it look all that special? So what is it? This is the place I go when I'm feeling overwhelmed. You overwhelmed? I say half sarcastically. I know I may seem like I have it all together. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. So, what is it? This is the place I go when I feel overwhelmed. You overwhelmed? I say half sarcastically. I know I might seem like I have it all together, but sometimes I just really need to get away. I mean, I'm the class rep and the resident assistant. She laughs nervously. If anything goes wrong, it's basically my fault. Even class reps need some time off, you know. I nod. Well, if you ever need to share your burdens, I'm here for you. I really appreciate that, Shadow Fox, but I'm the one who volunteered to be the class rep. As long as everyone else can be happy, maybe I can be happy too. Ragatha. I can't help but feel bad for her. Ragatha, don't worry about me, Shadow Fox. No, I want to worry about you, bro. You're so cute. I wanna kiss you on your face. I wanna put my hand on on the side of your cheek and just like stare at you until. What the freak am I even saying right now? Bro, no one clip that. Don't worry about me, Shadow Fox. I'm tougher than I look. Now let's get to the work. Don't want the tea to get any colder. I nod again. I sit at a spare desk and pull out my school notebook to start writing down ideas. Ragda goes towards to another desk and begins making tea, pulling a canister of hot water out from her travel basket. At this point in the idea process, no idea is a bad idea, so I just let any. So I saw you and Amulet were talking about systems. Maybe combine Albert Einstein's brain with the Curious George's brain cells. I actually I'm doing something similar. Maybe we could have live music. What kind of foods do other students like? Maybe we could ask them, see if Kane can provide. And if Gangle and Zubo are doing art, maybe we could do an art expedition, or have them do art to help advertise the stalls. I'm so busy writing down my ideas, I almost don't notice as Ragatha comes over with two cups of tea, setting down one of them. I inhaled this. It's kind of smells citrusy and floral, with maybe some vanilla in there too. It definitely smells better than the teas I had at home, which either smells like straight sugar or whatever else it had been sitting next to the fridge. I take a moment to enjoy the aroma. Mmm. Enjoying the tea, Shadowfox? I nod. It smells great. It smells really nice. I take a sip and almost spit it out. That's nowhere near as the sweet as tea I'm used to at home. That's what I like about fiction and real life infections. It's craziest things. Huh, nice. Yo, you seen the community post I did? Bro, hold on. Get in the freaking thing. Try to look at my comments. There we go. Still after a bit, I gulp it down. That's one way to wake up. Is something wrong, Shadowfox? She looks concerned. It's nothing. Let's talk about the culture fair. I stay pushing my notebook towards her. She reviews each idea. These are all pretty good ideas. Don't know where'd we get live music though. Also, one more thing, don't sleep on the SCP verse. There are things I haven't even heard of. There's like millions of SCPs. Like, I actually, if you looked at the Superior Gauntlet, you do know that I have the Proton Pack with the Scarlet King contained in it. The Scarlet King is from the SCP Foundation. She reads my idea about doing different food stalls, pointing at the timeline on the page as she looks up at me. Oh, this is really oh, this is a really good one. If we can ask everyone what their favorite food is, we might be able to get Kane to make a stall including all of them. She's certainly free with compliments, but I appreciate her positivity. I tried the Earl Grey again. Ugh, still way too bitter for me. Hey, Ragatha. Yes, Shadowfox? Do you have any sugar? Ragatha seems a bit taken. Sugar? I nod. Yeah, I'm not used to taking my tea like. I gestured to the still hot Earl Grey she served me. This? She pauses a moment before nodding, bringing a sugar bowl over with some sugar cubes in it. Sorry, Shadowfox. I take a sugar cube, then another one, then about 3 more. Hey, Shadowfox, take it easy. You don't want to drown out the taste of sugar. You know, this is actually me in real life. I put like 2 freaking cups of sugar in my tea. This is literally me in real life, bro. I literally keep putting sugar. I put so much sugar and milk in my tea, bro. Like, it tastes so bitter without sugar and tea. Like, I had to like put so much sugar in my coffee too yesterday. And my parents are like, My mom was like, oh, they couldn't because they don't like things that are too sweet. I was like, ugh, she's bitter. And then when she's tasting something too sweet, so I just put like a whole bunch of sugar in there, taking it easy. I disregard her protest and adding a few more before stirring the tea. When it takes consistency of warm maple, I take, just like how mom used to make. Is that a Jax reference? You really like sugar, huh? I nod as I really sip my tea. I could call you Sugar Ragatha. So, do you want to hear my ideas for the Culture Festival? I nod. Well, I was thinking it might be nice for everyone to pick something to present for the Culture Festival. Pomni could do a historical presentation on the different festivals. Gangle and Zubul could maybe present the best art they did for the Culture Festival. I nod. What could Jax do? Huh. She begins to genuinely think about it. Wasn't he supposed to help Pomni? I do seem to remember that. But the idea of Jax helping anyone is pretty unlikely based on my... Maybe we should just hope he doesn't mess things up for us. He's probably in his room trying to abstract right now. Never mind, I have Jax right here. He's a plushie. He has his ears. He has like these long ears I just like to grab. I nod. So, what should we do if everyone represents something? Ragatha pauses to think about that for a few seconds. I don't know, Shadowfox. Any ideas? Well, we're planning the festival, so whatever we do, it has to be something that won't interfere with helping everyone plan the culture festival. It eventually hits him. What if we MC the presentation? MC. I nod. You know, we can tell people, everyone presentations, cue them to come on stage, and even talk about how we brought people together. I take another sip of my thoroughly sweetened tea. That's a great idea, Shadowfox. Wait, did she just jump a little? Why was that actually so cute? Wait, go back. That was so cute. Oh my god, I love that. That's a great idea, Shadowfox. More tea? I nod. Ragatha pours me a cup of tea. I empty the rest of the sugar bowls, and Ragatha gives me a smile as I shovel the cubes after cubes. I'll need to get more sugar before I make tea for you again, Shadowfox. I nod and we both laugh as I drink the syrupy sweet tea. As we sip the tea, Ragatha or maybe combine or with red matter. What the freak is red matter? As we sip tea in, doesn't Russia have more nuclear bombs than North Korea though? As we sip tea in Ragatha's special hideaway, like there, you guys know about the Russian dead hand? That's like the ultimate fate of the world if Russia would ever fall. Because I know North Korea just added a new law to their constitution. If like Kim Jong Un was ever to be assassinated, they would bring out their nuclear bombs all around the world. But to be honest, like they have like 60% of the world's arsenal, right? Nah, they don't. They have like 60 to 90 nuclear bombs. That's what they have. I feel like Russia and America have more nuclear bombs than them. As we sip tea in Ragatha's specialist hideaway, I can understand no sounds of chaos from the rest of school. No chance of someone walking in and it's interrupting moment. I don't blame Ragatha for keeping this place to herself. As the hour creeps on, we're both reluctant to go on a class. Still, we eventually have to. Ragatha checks her walkie watch. Whoa, time really flies by when you're having fun, Shadowfox. Do we head to class already? Ragatha nods. We really should. I'd be pretty bad class rep if I encouraged you to be late to class, you know. Wouldn't want to make Kane angry, right? Ragatha Ragatha begins cleaning up the tea set. I help her bringing the now empty sugar bowl over to her basket. I had a lot of fun. Red matter is something that's stars. You can create artificial black holes. Oh, nice. I love. Me too. Can we do this again too? Ragatha taps her wacky watch, checking her banner before clenching her teeth and sucking it into thin air. Sorry, Shadowfox, I have softball practice tonight. It's kind of one thing I've. Never let myself skip, you know. I nod. That's too bad. An idea occurs to me as we finish cleaning up and wait, Ragatha. What's up, Shadowfox? Can I come to your practice? Oh, I don't know, Shadowfox. I'm not that good, and you don't want to waste your afternoon doing that, right? No, I mean it. I could just bring my notebook and keep brainstorming ideas, and then we can still walk back together, you know? Oh, I mean, if you want to, that would be okay with me. Cool, it's a deal. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. That's really nice of you to say. That's really nice of you to say. I guess it'll be the first time I'll ever have a real audience. But I'm happy you're gonna come out to see me. I'll I'll meet you after school and I'll walk you to the field, okay? I nod. I doze off a few times in homeroom, still grogging from waking up so early to meet Ragatha and plan the culture festival. I was happy to see spend extra time with her, and I'm happy she felt not uncomfortable, comfortable enough to share her secret place with me. Still, I can't help but feel she's seemed a little pensive this morning. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. She's probably right. She's probably right. She's tougher than she looks, right? Shadowfox, are you sleeping? Hmm? I feel Ragatha's hand gently shake me. Shadowfox. Sorry, I'm not used to waking up so early. Ragatha gives me a half smile before shaking her. Right, sorry. I guess that's my fault. Before I can reassure her, the bells for lunch rings. Wow, I got nothing from that lecture. The thought immediately disappears from my mind as Ragatha excitedly tugs on me to get from my desk. Come on, Shadow Fox. We have lots of work to do. Right. I sluggishly grub my eyes before getting to my feet and following Ragatha out out into the hallway. All right. We have today and tomorrow to make sure this Culture Fest fair goes off without a hitch. She she says with an exaggerated smile. So what you say? Let's check up on the progress everyone has made up so far. And then we can share some of the ideas this morning. She punctuates her sentence with a jovial swing of her arm. I'm too tired to to the, to take the lead on this, but I would be lying if I said her enthusiasm wasn't at least a little infectious. First, we go check on Pomni and Jackson library. Pomni mutters to herself as she sits at her library table sorting through a few books. Oh, hey there, Pomni, Ragatha waves as she approaches the Jester Girl. Oh, hey guys. Pomni's voice is filled with a false enthusiasm, en- enthusiasm that doesn't reach her eyes as we push. We're just here to check up on the progress you've made so far for the Culture Festival. I think you and were supposed to find out what a Culture Festival was, right? Definitely one of the weirder tasks. Kane gave out. I won't question his methods. Stats shouldn't have been too difficult, right? I say, giving her an encouraging grin. Yeah, well, you think so. She says, returning my enthusiasm. The way her voice trails off at the end, sent and at the sentence makes me think that this won't be as easy as we thought. Well, I can't find any books about anything I read. This Pomni, this library isn't organized in any way that makes sense. I spent all yesterday just taking shelves down to find anything relevant. Okay. Ragatha pauses. Oh my god, my foot is so asleep, bro. Ragatha pauses a moment before responding. Oh, wait, I thought Jax was supposed to be helping you. Where is he? Omni shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He ditched me on Monday. Says it was a waste of time. Serious? Ragatha clutches her hair before cutting herself off, heaving an annoyed sigh that seems to move her entire body. I shouldn't even be surprised. The ragdoll straightens her blazer, trying to compose herself again. Will Pomni, Shadowfox, and I were thinking of everyone present what they've been working on this week. We were hoping you'd be able to present a historical presentation with what you found, which is She pauses a moment before mumbling out the rest of her sentence. Nothing. Right. Pomni shakes her head, gathering what few notes she has, spread across a mess of notebook papers. Don't get me wrong, it sounds like a fun idea, and if I even had a single book on the subject, it could probably put something together. But right now, no. I understand. You're right. It was silly to even ask. An awkward silence commences. I decide to break the tension. Well, Pomni, we have to check on Zubul and Gangle's progress. I guess let us know if there's anything we can do to help you further. Pomni offers us an amused smile. While it's clear Pomni's frustration at the situation and not at us, I can't help but notice that Ragatha sag a bit as we leave the library. Her formerly undefeated enthusiasm now dented. Hey, Rag. Ugh, I can't believe Jax would just leave Pomni to sort through the library on her own. She cuts me off before I can even reassure her. I personally don't find it difficult to believe, but I understand she's venting. She's just venting right now. Who knows what he's even doing right now? Probably trying to mess everything up for the rest of us. She starts riling herself up. Hold on. I wonder if we do this. I feel like it might do something, but you know what? Hey Google, flip a coin. Wait, hold on. I didn't even say anything. Um, hold on. Okay, heads if it's this, tails if it's this. Okay. Hey Siri, hey Google, flip a coin. Oh, heads it is. Ragatha gives me a look like I just poked her with a cattle bread. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Shadowfox. I didn't mean to stress you out too. I just... She withdraws... Okay, I don't think it did anything. It didn't mess anything up. She withdraws into herself, clenching her arm before straddling again. Yeah, never mind. I think the other one was actually the wrong answer to do, because this was us saying that, like, hey, Ragatha, you're stressing me out too, and I don't want... She sounds even more upset. Maybe I should have been careful. Oh, then maybe that was the wrong answer. Let's just go talk to Zubul and Gangle, she says weakly as she walks ahead of me. Entering the art room, Zubul and Gangle are completely engrossed into their own arts. Hey guys. Ragatha managed to summon her usual. Should add Excalibur. Okay. Ragatha managed to summon her usual cheery tone as she greets the two. Oh, huh? Oh. Hey Ragatha and Shadowfox, what's up? We're just checking up on your progress for the culture fair so far. Ragatha peers over Gangle's shoulder. Gangle seems completely unaware. We've been working on posters and promotion stuff for quite a moment now. Yeah, seems like you guys are busy. I look over Ragatha, whose face has gone white at the drawing. Ragatha? Ragatha jumps out of her stall, alerting Gangle of her presence. Oh, Ragatha, Shadowfox. Gangle covers her drawing with her ribbons. It's too much, too late, has seen it. That's an interesting drawing there, Gangle. Are you hanging that up for... Oh, wait, hold on. Are you hanging that up for our culture fair? Ragatha's cheeks are now burning red. Gangle gives her a shy smile. Yeah, that was the plan. I walk over to see what the hub about. Zubul follows me. We all crowd again Gangle as we got her drawing. Whoa, what the... Yo, is this gonna get my stream demonetized? Yo. Okay, I hope not. I hope not. This is actually... Yo. What? You know, it's covered up, okay? It's covered up. We don't have to worry. We don't have to worry. Okay, none of this has been... Okay. We're not gonna get demonetized. It's covering. It's covering. It's covering. It's covering. It's covering. Covering. Okay. Okay. We should be good. We should be good, but... Damn! Oh! Holy Jesus! She's thick! Ragatha's so thick! A familiar figure with curvy figure. Man, look at those curves, boy. Oh, Jesus. God damn. Oh, I'm cracking. I'm cracking. I'm cracking. Oh, I'm jacked it. Wait, hold on. I'm Vincent it. Oh, I'm Vincent it so good. Oh, I'm Vincent it. I'm Vincent it. I'm Vincent it. A familiar figure with a curvy figure is in... Where's my mouse at? That says Culture Fair this way. Now, that I take a look, it definitely looks like... Is that supposed to be Ragatha? Her expression goes pale. No way. Yeah, bro. You think, Ragatha, you think that's good? You think that's bad, Ragatha? You should check out the art that they made of you. The fans made of you, bro. They adore you, bro. They find you thick. And you too, Gangle. They want your ribbons. Zubul, you know, now that I look at it, Zubul can use anything. So Zubul can just bring out, change her freaking body to anything. It's okay if you don't want me to. Why did you stay that on that for so long? I'm afraid you're asking too many questions. Anyways, it's okay if you don't want me to put that thing up. Ragatha blushes even more, realizing the idea is meant for... Well, I mean, I just don't think it would be really appropriate for... She trails off. So you're saying I can't hang up any of my pin pop-up series? What do you mean, any? How much did you make? Gangle asked, her lips quivering, tears prickling at the edges of her eyes. You made a series? Bro, how many did she make? How much did she make? I can tell, but based on Gangle's own excited smile, the latter does not pick up. I want to see all of it. Gangle unveils a few pinup characters. Ragatha's face flushes with humiliation at these flashes. Oh, well, maybe if they were toned down a bit. She says while shifting uncomfortably in place. Zubul scratches her chin at their chin before chimming in. Chimming in? I don't care. I don't really see the problem with them. It's mostly tasteful, artistic nudity. You know, artistic nudity? You know, to be honest, Leonardo da Vinci and literally many people in what's wrong with with you, Gangle? Dude, Gangle's like freaking. I feel like I'm convinced Gangle makes a Rule 34. But to be honest, a lot of artists in the Renaissance drew women naked, so I don't know. They were gooners back then. Ragatha's already flushed face turns a deeper shade of crimson. I don't know if Kane will be okay with them. Ragatha stumbles over her head. They might be a bit too much. Zubul rolls their eyes. Who cares what Kane wants, anyways? Ragatha's lips tighten up. Zubul's uh, f- flippant response. I decide to change the subject, trying to tear my eyes away from Ragatha's pin up. So, Zubul and Gangle, me and Ragatha were thinking about having you guys present some of your art at the culture fair. Maybe talk about some of the techniques that you use and inspiration of your pieces. Hmm, yeah, sure, sounds easy enough. Zubul agrees easily. Present my art? Wait, present my art? Like, in front of people? Yeah, just a few pieces. Nothing too intense, I promise. Gangle looks unsure. I don't know. Ragatha opens her mouth to try and further convince Gangle, but is beaten by Zubul's intervention. How about we get back to you on that? Yo, this anime eye is killing me. Hold on, chat. Alright! I'm back! I'm back, chat. Alright, I was just getting my freaking belly waxed. I didn't like it. Felt freaking painful, bro. Anyways, sure, I'll check back tomorrow. No pressure, guys. It's supposed to be fun, right? She laughs nervously, but Gangle and Zubul almost only look on. I follow Ragatha out of the art classroom. She looks utterly defeated by the evening. I barely have any time to ask her about it, though. Where are you? Where were you? I was getting my belly waxed. I barely... When the incarnation of troubles itself comes strolling down the hallway. Jax! The purple bunny makes eye contact with us. His eyes widen for a moment. Then he immediately tries to turn down another hallway. But Jax is already too late. Ragda has locked on. Jax! Wait, that was too... She shouts with a voice loud and angry enough to silence the other students in the hallway. What do you mean other students? The purple bunny stops dead in his tracks before turning his head and batting his eyes at us. Yes. His tone is dripping in sarcasm, but nonetheless, Ragatha marches up to him. You were supposed to research culture festivals with Pomni in the library. Why haven't you been doing that? Jax looks up, pretending to ponder before shrugging coolly. Oh, that's easy, because this culture fair thing is dumb. Wait on. Ragatha huffs. Oh, so you just leave Pomni do it all by herself. Hey, I offered Pomni to ditch with me. She didn't take that offer. It's not my fault. He grins back at Ragatha, intentionally needling at her. Ugh, do you realize how selfish you sound? I take a step forward, but the argument has already started. Seriously? Selfish? Why do you care so much about this stupid festival? He says, only half joking. Seems like he's getting angry too. Well, obviously because he cuts her off before she could even get another word. Because it makes you feel important, like you need to be. He throws up his hands in mock surrender. Go ahead, feel important, but don't pretend I'm the one being selfish. I step between them before it can escalate anymore, glaring daggers at the rabbit. He looks down at me before scoffing, especially now that you've gotten Shadowfox fooled too. He looks down at me with a smirk. Don't worry, kid. Your damsel's not in distress. He pauses at Ragatha's huff, searching for words to defend herself. She came at me, remember? He rolls her eyes before turning his way at us, walking down the hallway and out of sight. We stand in silence for a moment. Ragatha's anger quickly fades to urgence. She buries her face in her hand before pulling them back to the sides of her face. Hey, are you okay? She gives me a tired snug. Yeah, I'm good. Tougher than I look, remember? She gives me her best happy face, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, I know, but I still have softball practice, remember? She says, changing the subject quickly. I had almost forgot about her softball practice. Oh yeah, you're still coming, right? She says, a hopeful look in her eyes. I give her a warm smile back. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. So are you organizing with your team or... I trail off. Oh, there's no team or anything. What? I mean, sometimes I can get with Pomni or Gangle or Zooble to join me, or Kane has us play a pickup game. But it's usually just me out there. You're going to be the first person I've taken to join me for practice in a long time. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Honestly, I've kind of become used to practicing on my own. It's peaceful. Sometimes I just stand out there in front of the picture machine and just practice on my swing until my problems feel smaller. As far as ways to deal with stress, that isn't the worst. Especially after everything that happened today. Sounds like she might need it. The more I hang out with her, it's hard not to notice how lonely she seems. Well, I really want to go out there and watch you today. Come on, Shadow Fox, don't just say stuff like that. You're gonna make me blush. Well, it's true. I can tell her. I tell her. And who knows, maybe I'll like it so much I join you for practice more often. How does that sound? Well, it would be nice to have someone else out there. She trails off. As long as you're sure you're not just doing it to try and make me feel better. I shake my hand emphatically. I really want to go I really want to go out there today. Maybe if I can get to good places and taking my notes. Yo, welcome, Jew. Uh, you can show me the ropes. I'd like that too, Shadow Fox. We start heading out that we we start heading out there. We start heading out that way before Ragatha stops me. Oh, I forgot. I need to change it to my uniform. Do you mind meeting me out the pitch? You remember where it is, right? I nod. She nods back at me, smiling. Good. I'll see you there too. As I step out, and walk towards the softball field, I can't suppress a shiver as I chill as I as a chill runs through the late autumn air. No, I wasn't. I was just getting my belly waxed. I'm gonna do that after the stream ends. The sky is a deep orange. The clouds a bruised purple. I wait for a few moments on the bleachers, then Ragatha shows up in her softball uniform. Ah, look at her! Hey, Shadow Fox. Hope you weren't waiting too long. I know it's a bit chilly. I shake my head, assuring her. She makes her way out onto the field, setting up a pitching machine as she makes conservation. So, how have your classes been doing so far? Oh, boring. Ragatha laughs nervously. Well, you should try to pay attention in them. As your class rep, I'm supposed to be in charge of your academic lessons, so it would look bad if I didn't encourage you to pay attention in your classes. Yeah, but I mostly just look forward to hanging out with you. Ragatha goes quiet a moment. Well, I look forward to that too, but you should still pay attention in class. I'll try. I tease her. Alright, Shadow Fox. I'm all set to start. You okay in the bleachers? I nod. Wait, was that even me who said that? Yeah, that was. Pulling out my notebook and starting to go over the plans. We forgot to ask the other students about which foods they want for the culture festivals earlier. Plus, Ragatha and I needed to work on our jokes as we MC the event. That's if people decide to present. The more I look at all the ideas we agreed on, the more I realize that we're going to need to cram multiple days of work into tomorrow. I glance up. Ragatha is squaring up at the home plate, her body tightly wound as she holds the bat at the ready. Yo! Yo, I love this. I love this art. Bro, Ragatha looks so beautiful. Oh my god. Dude. We're gonna make her our girlfriend by the end of this. Ragatha loads each softball into the back of the pitching machine, each one thumping softly against the other. I want to look down at my notes and start trying to make a plan, but I can't keep my eyes off Ragatha. I know, she's so beautiful. Oh wait. The first ball shoots out, and her body uncoils. Oh, you never listen. Yo, what up, GW? What's going on? What's going on, dude? Her gleaming Omnian bat swinging forwards to meet the ball. With a sharp crack and a metal ping, the softball goes flying. One hit like that would be impressive, but Ragatha keeps winding back up. Winding back up. Her bat her bat meeting each softball and sending it flying. She finishes a set and is already panting. Hey Shadowfox, if you're not taking notes, would you mind helping me collect all the softballs? Sure. I nod, getting up from the bleachers and collecting the softballs from the outfield. I help her load them again. The second time around, I managed to make a few more notes about the Culture Festival, but I'm still pretty much mesmerized by Ragatha every time I look from the notebook. She finishes by sending a softball sailing over the far fence. Hey, Shadowfox. Yeah, I'll get the balls. I say preemptively, happy to help. Actually, I noticed you watching me. You want to take turns? Oh, come on. I bet you could do a pretty good job. Besides, I could check your notes and see if I have any ideas to offer. Well, it's not like I can tell her. I didn't get work done because No, I'm gonna play that game later. I've been playing it off stream, but still couldn't. Like, I can't. I'm in like an endless loop. Because I lost all my stuff in progress. I'll give it my best shot. Ragatha nods excitedly. After we load up the machines, she leans against me, putting a hand around my waist. You gotta kinda stick out your butt, and then you just want to wind up your body and square up your shoulders. She reaches up to my shoulders, and don't be so stiff, Shadowfox. Just let yourself move. How about you show me a few practice swings first? I nod, practicing the motion. Ragada gives me a few more pointers before walking over to the pitching machine, and turning it on. She gives me a few slow underhand lobs. After a few swings, I get a good feel for when to hit the ball, and where to aim my bat. Good job, Shadowfox. Ready to start the machine? I nod, scoring up to the plate. Ready? With the whirling sound, the pitching machine turns on. It's getting close to dark, so I squint my eyes, leaning forward a bit. Shadowfox, don't be so lean. You might get. Are the last words I hear when the softball rocket comes out of nowhere and slamming my head. Oh, Shadowfox! The world goes blank as I fall backwards, pain radiating from my eye sockets where the ball hit me. I wake up to an unfamiliar room. A cyan mannequin leans up to me. Is Shadowfox okay? It's Ming! Well, they are pretty badly concussed. I don't think they should be going anywhere alone. Nonsense. I try to stand up, and immediately feel woozy. I already added the Master Morpher, dude, don't worry. I fall forwards, but thankfully Ragatha catches me. Oof. Shadowfox, be careful. The mannequin rolls his eyes. You shouldn't have assumed you were in good condition to walk just because you felt okay lying on bed. but the school is closing soon. Ragatha, can you take Shadowfox back to the dorms? Of course, she says, lifting me and propping one of my arms across her shoulders. Let's get going, okay, Shadowfox? Okay, Ragatha. Yo, it's Rock! I make my way out of the client on unsteady legs, leaning heavily on Ragatha the entire time. As we make our way out of the school entrance, I'm really grateful to be so close to her. She's so warm. Thanks, Ragatha. Don't mention it. I guess this means I won't be seeing you at softball practice in the future, huh? I wouldn't say that. Really? Yeah, I gotta get back up. You gotta get back up. So, Rock, we're playing. So last time I crashed out because Skyward Sword got too frustrating, and so I'm playing this one game called The Amazing Digital Dating Simulator, and since I'm a huge fan of The Amazing Digital Circus, I decided to play this game as a way as to relax from the crash out of Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I won't be playing this. I won't be playing that game anytime soon. However, I will be playing more Zelda games in the future because I do have a bunch of other Zelda games, such as the Legend of Zelda Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link, and Link to the Past that we can play. And if I get a DLC, I could play Ocarina of Time. So yeah. You gotta get back up if you get knocked down, right? I say, putting on a brave face, but I can't help but suck in as the air as we limping towards the dorms. That softball hit me pretty hard, and I still have a pretty bad headache. Take it easy, okay, Shadowfox? She says, helping me up the stairs. Yeah, I can't play Skyward Sword anymore, bro. That game frustrated the heck out of me. Anyways, she says, helping me up the stairs as we arrive to the dorm building. She leads me down the hallway all the way to my dorm. She pushes the door open without a second thought, lowering me onto my bed. Are you going to be okay, Shadowfox? Probably. Shadowfox, you need to take this seriously. Even if I'm not okay, it's not like you can stay here with me. I say, remembering how instant Ragatha has been up until now about the curfew. Well, I mean, this is a special case. If you need to stick around, I think Kane would understand. Well, I guess I wouldn't mind some more tea. Without another word, Ragatha gets up and fetches her tea set. She returns swiftly, bringing me a steaming cup. The cup of tea she pours me this time smells herby and kind of sweet. It sorts of reminds me of the smell of apples as I inhale the aroma. This smells nice. What is it? Chermalina tea. It's good for relaxation. I take a sip. Blah. Sorry, Shadowfox. I haven't had time to restock on sugar. It's okay. I'll manage. I say, smiling back at her as I sip the tea. My eyelids feel really heavy. Ragatha puts a hand on my shoulder. Yo, welcome, Amulet. Thanks, Shadowfox, for everything today. I'll be here tomorrow morning to check on you and take you to class, okay? Okay, thanks, Mom. I say with the words. We called her Mommy. I wouldn't have said Mom. I would have said Mommy. Because she's mommy material. I say the words slipping out of my mouth. Ah, my skin hurts. That wax got me bad. Anyways, I say the words slipping out of my mouth before knowing what I'm saying. For a moment, Ragatha's expression shifts. Because a deny block. For a moment, Ragatha's expression. But it's too fast for me to get ready on how she react. Well, sorry. I mean, thanks, Ragatha. Don't mention it. Sweet dreams, Shadow Fox. Well, not sure what her reaction was about, but that's okay. Hmm. Yeah, we're almost there. Day 4. Wake up to the next day of knocking on my door. Shadow Fox, you ready to go to school today? I get up. Wait, I'm supposed to be freaking voice acting. And immediately lie back down, swearing from pain coursing to my head. Yeah, just give me. I try again. Wait, is that like those red walls that you see? I try again. Ugh. Before I can protest, the door flies open and Ragatha bursts in. Shadowfox, are you still hurt? Oh no, this is my fault. Oh, Ragatha, I'm fine. I say trying to get up, but the pain is still a bit too much. You're clearly not fine. Gotta leave my phone about today. Bye. Alright, see you. See you, Tishwat. She says, lowering my head back onto my pillow. Oh, this is all my fault. If I haven't asked you to join me for my stupid softball practice, Ragtha, I wanted you to join you for Ragtha, but my words fall on my deaf ears as Ragtha paces back and forth. Well, you can't go to school like this. Ragatha, come on, I can make it in, I can. I say, gritting my teeth as I manage to push myself into sitting position. Shadowfox, stop! It's okay, I'll write you a password today. You can stay here, and I'll take organizing for this culture festival. Don't like the sound of that. Can we at least walk to school together? You wanna go to school today? I shake my head. Not really, but at least I should at least follow up with a nurse Ming, right? She paces the room a bit, muttering to herself under her. Those are the border rocks. I don't know those blocks. Did you guys see the one thing I sent in freaking chat, bro? What even? So many people in chat. Anyways, she paces the room a bit, muttering to herself. She breathes and nodding a few times. Okay, but I'm gonna walk you there myself, okay? I nod. Ragatha helps me on my bed. I get to my feet, and I manage to pull my shoes on. As we head out, I lean against her. I can't deny it. I can't deny it's nice to have someone warm to lean against during the cold autumn morning. I actually have a name for the gauntlet already. And I'm also going to be combining the two gauntlets together. Well, sort of combine them together. Why you have like kids? What do you talk about? Talk about. As we head out the door, I lean against her. I can't deny it's nice to have someone warm to lean against during the cold morning. Between the cold and the dull throb in my head, I decide to give in and just lean into Ragatha, nuzzling into her. Shadowfox, you, she grasps. Yo, someone screenshot this. Someone screenshot this, dude. Someone screenshot this chat, please. Please, someone screenshot this. Okay. Screenshot saved. Okay. Oh, okay. Do you mean you're just going to reuse a lot of the stuff in the old one? Sort of it. I'm using some of the stuff. I'm gonna be. So you know how the Geek Reaper. You know how Geek Reaper uses his he has like the Gauntlet of Chaos and the Forbidden Gauntlet, and he uses them together on one hand and both of his hands. He's dual wielding. I'm gonna be doing something similar to that. That's what I mean by like, combining them together. I also do plan on making a sword and a sword, no, not only a sword, but also some armor. Like I'm gonna my you see my character right here, He's gonna be, well. Why am I saying he? He's not my OC. Okay, I don't like self inserts. I'm gonna dress up in that armor. You know how I posted pictures of myself in full body? Yeah, I'm gonna dress all that in full armor. Shields, I feel like a shield would be kind of useless because I mean, what am I gonna be using on a shield for that? Now that I think about it, oh, I do also want to make a gun as well. A gun would be pretty cool. Warm. You're pretty bold, aren't you? Pretty bold, huh? Warm. I say unable to put a filter between the thoughts in my head and the words trembling in my head. Yo, I just noticed something. The bubble thing has glinks. She pulls me closer. Come on, let's get you to Nurse Ming's office. We make our way through the entrance to the Nurse Ming's office. Sure, well, I need people to talk on my Discord server anyways. Oh hey, Shadow Fox. Doing any better today? Head. Hurt. Nurse Ming shakes his head. It may be time to get Kane involved, but until we can locate him, I'm gonna need to keep Shadow Fox under observations and do some brain scans. Brain scans? I don't know. I don't know why Kane complains about the school funding so much. It seems like we're loaded. Will they be okay to go to class? Nurse Ming shrugs. I don't know. And I don't want to assume anything until the brain scans come back. Hey, Shadow Fox. Okay. Also, speaking of Google Docs and TADC, I might be getting something. I might be contemplating on something I'll be making soon, so be sure to check that out. Anyways, hey Shadow Fox, I'll go ask everyone about their favorite foods and organize the culture festival today, okay? Wait, even if concussed state, I don't feel like that's a good idea. Weren't we supposed to work together on that? Wait, Ragatha. But before I can protest, Nurse Ming, Nurse Ming eases me onto a bed. I'll be back for lunch. Okay, Shadow Fox? Maybe if you're feeling better, we could eat together? Well, wait. Before I can stop, she's off. Ugh. My thoughts starting to become more clear. She must blame herself for her injury. But still, I don't want her to running off on her own. We have a lot to do for the Culture Festival, and besides what she told me yesterday, I really need to make sure she doesn't try to shoulder the whole burden of organizing the Culture Festival alone. Oh, I got notifications. I might be adding those too, to be honest. The one armor, it's gonna have like I've been thinking about merging like Mysterium with the power cosmic, because like there's like two strongest versions of Iron Man, like Iron God, which is like Iron Man when he gets like the power cosmic, and like there's also okay. I really. Oh wait, we already read this. I felt like we're getting somewhere yesterday, and she was letting me in, but everything about this morning feels like she's shutting me all over again. I let out a frustration sigh. Hold on. For a moment, Ragna's expression shifts. Cool. I let out a frustration sigh as Nurse Ming puts an egg cap on my head. Until we know exactly what the damage is, we can't rule out anything. Nice. But I can't focus on myself. Oh, forgot to mute that. I can only remember how guilty Ragatha looked at this morning. I can't let her take this all on her own. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. I have to help Ragatha. My eyelids flutter closer. Culture fair. I come to Nurse Anne's office. As my vision unblurs, I can see our strange personable. Gods, a student in peril? He looks down at me. Principal Kane. Me! He does a little flourish in the air and freezes there, smiling towards it and some interpoint for a few seconds. I break the awkward silence. What are you doing here? Why, I'm fixing you up. He smiles at me with his terrible teeth. He produces a heavy-looking blue plastic mallet. And one, and a two. No, wait! Slams on my head before I can stop him. And yet, just as the hammer connects to my aching head, everything goes right. That worked. Well, mostly right. My thoughts still swim around my head in discontinuous mess. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm at least able to get my bearings and stand up. Thanks, Kane. I'm feeling a lot better. You really should stay for an observation. You shouldn't just assume you're right without being absolute sure. I agree, but there's no time for that. I need to find Ragatha and help her with the culture festival. I wander through her halls. She could be anywhere. Eventually, I make my way to the library. Ragatha isn't here, but Pomni is. Maybe Pomni will know where she is. Oh, hey, Shadowfox. She winces and looks at me. Do I really look that bad? Hey, Pomni, I was just wondering if you knew where Ragatha was. Are you sure, Shadowfox? That bump on your head looks no joke. If I don't help her, I can't think of anyone else who will. Pomni considers my words as a moment. I guess so, Shadowfox. But to be honest, I haven't seen her all day. Huh? What? Not even in her home room? Pomni shakes her head. That's not like Ragatha. I feel like I might know where she is at. Thanks, Pomni. No problem. She almost waves me off before stopping me. Oh, and if you do find a Ragatha, you can let her know I found a book on culture festivals, so I'll be able to do a little presentation like you guys asked for. She gives me a small smile. Sorry if I wasn't really helpful yesterday. I return her smile. No worries. I'll definitely let Ragatha know where I find her. I almost turn to leave again before I remember. Oh, Pommy, did you have any snack or food requests for the for the festival tomorrow? Pommy blinks at me before scratching her head. Oh, maybe pretzels or something like that? I nod and take a mental note before heading back and follow Oh my god, I'm losing my speech. I run out into the hallway. Where was it again? I try to remember the way, realizing how truly massive the school was. After searching around for a bit, the familiar abandoned hallway appears before me. I walk right to the door of disused classroom Ragatha showed me yesterday. She's inside. I can't imagine why she's in here. I gently open the door. Oh no. No! Hey, Ragatha. She looks up. Okay, she's still here. Ooh, I was scared there for a second. Oh, Shadowfox, it's you. That didn't sound too enthusiastic. Still, I take a seat next to her. We sit in silence for a while. Eventually, I decide to make the first move. Are you doing okay? She doesn't answer, but she tightens her grip on her own forearms. I'm fine, Shadowfox. Really? You should go hang out with everyone else. I'm sure they'd like to be spending time with you all right now. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Literally, Jax and Ragatha are literally the same person, but on the same but different sides of the coin. Think about it. They are the exact same character, different sides of the coin. Because literally, Ragatha blames herself for everything, but she's still optimistic. Jax blames himself, but he's not optimistic. He's just That's a liter. They. Oh, how did I just put that together? Holy Jesus, bro! I'm big brain. I'm actually using my brain. I'm a JJK fan using my brain. Oh my god. Oh, I want to spend some time with you right now. Well, why? She cuts me off. Shouldn't you be more upset with me? I hurt you pretty bad and could barely do anything to help. I push back. Is that why? Is that what's bothering you? I'm not upset at you at all. She pauses a moment. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. There's something else wrong, isn't there? It's not like you it's not like you to avoid everyone. I move a bit closer. You can talk to me, Ragatha. Add the demon core. What's the demon core? Is that like a my nose itches so bad. She huffs a resign. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, especially not you. I let those words sit in the air before. Well, I do want to talk about it, Ragatha. She looks at me, pain in her eyes. Please? Well, me and the other students, we don't get along. That seems surprising, but I'll hear her out. Well, not as much as I'd like to. She looks away from me. I I want to put a hand on her shoulder, but resist the urge. Me and Jax used to be on better terms, but things changed and got complicated. Gangle has Subal to hang out with, so they're never available either. Even when I try to get closer to them, they just pulled away. What? So it's basically like a nuclear bomb. Wouldn't me Tetsar Bara be Bomba be better, Tatsar Bomb. Even when I try to get closer to them, they just pull away. What about Pomni? I mean, even on our first day, we all made pasta. Agatha gives me a weak smile. Pomni, for a while, I thought we were gonna be super close, you know? But these days, she's always just been so busy. And Jax got to be her partner for the Culture Festival. It's like I'm constantly fighting for her attention. Ragatha withdraws into herself even more, almost as curly into a ball. It just gets so old. It just gets old, getting left behind by other people. You know. It's like everything she just said to me was true. She, as if Ragatha. Wait, my mom. She was. I knew it. I forgot about Ragatha. She has an abusive mom. Wait. I actually saw the leaks of the Amazing Little Circus. I'm not gonna say it, but it proves more and more that Jax is just like Ragatha, but a different flip, a different of a. What I'm saying is that the movie proves that Jax is literally Ragatha, just a different side of the coin. I mean, nothing was ever good enough for her, and she would constantly pick me apart. She she tells she tells me I was going to amount to I wasn't going to amount to anything. Tears began to roll up her eyes. No, Ragatha! What is going on with my thing? That no one would ever put up with me. Nah. Her mother is wrong. Her mother is wrong. Her mother is wrong because I'm about to make Ragatha my wife. All right, Ragatha. Ragatha. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I didn't spoil the movie. It's just so hard, you know. Wait, it's just so hard, you know. I thought I was speaking to myself. She manages to be between sobs, never feeling yourself, never feeling like yourself enough, and no matter how hard you try, you just push people further away. It's hard to feel like you're enough when every time you try to get close to someone, you just find someone else. It's okay, Ragatha. Let it all out. Ragatha does let it all out, and all I can do is helplessly hold her as she cries. I didn't read it yet. I'm still doing this. Her tears soak through my uniform, and I just hold her as we sit there in one another embrace. After a while, she pulls away from me. Hick. Thanks, Shadow Fox. I feel a lot better. She looks up at me. You're, uh, you're a really good listener and a really good friend, Shadow Fox. Well, I care about you, Ragatha, a lot. And I think you mean a lot to me and a lot of people around here. I think if everyone knew how lonely you felt, they'd all come together and just try to help you. You think so, Shadow Fox? I nod. Well, maybe not Jax. Yeah, probably not Jax. I don't even know why I told you all this. I just feel like I'm getting really close to you. Is that okay, Shadow Fox? She looks up at me. I feel the same way, Ragatha. Ever since the tour, I just can't stop thinking about you. Yeah? Make her happy with the emotion stone I gave you. Yo, that is true, but I haven't functioned the thing yet. You know, in the Amazing Digital Circus, you can create anything if you put your mind to it. Because that's how Kinger was able to create the butterfly, and that's how Pomni was able to create the X door. If I was in the Amazing Digital Circus, could I create Superior Gauntlet? It wouldn't be as strong as I thought it was, but still. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I shrug helplessly. Well, maybe we don't have to decide what it is. Not right now, at least. Maybe the best thing we can do right now is just focus on being there for the rest for each other.
At least until we're finished planning the culture festival. She looks up at me with hope in her eyes. I can agree with that. Sure thing. We can avoid putting a label on things until we get the culture festival stuff sorted out. I already told you about the Orb Dominance, dude. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything, dude. On the gauntlet. You're really sweet, Shadow Fox. I'm really lucky to... Good. You're really sweet, Shadow Fox. I'm really lucky I have someone like you around. Well, I'm not going anywhere, so get used to it. And besides, you walked me to home after I got a concussion. Only after I put you in front of the pitching machine without a battling helmet. Maybe so, but still. What do you say? Let's finish organizing this festival. Back to the nods in agreement. Oh, I talked to Pomni earlier. She said she found a book on cultural fairs. And that she thinks she'll be able to do a little presentation for the fair. Really? Yeah, so now that we just need to check back in with Gangle and Zubul. Wait, Shadow Fox, I don't know if you weren't listening, but I know, I haven't seen it yet. I didn't see it yet. Thanks, Shadow Fox. I don't know what I'd do without you. Okay. Uh, I smile at her, picking myself up off the floor and reaching out for her hand to help Ragatha. She takes it and gets to her feet and smiling up on me. My heart skips a beat as our hands meets. It meets. It feels like electricity. It feels like electricity crawling up my arm. I try to hide my excitement. We enter the art room, the art classroom once again. We can see there's already twice as much art as there was the day before. Zubul and Gangle look like are gathering it all up. Hey guys, we're back. Wait. Hey guys, we're back. Ragatha smiles awkwardly. This is amazing. Look at all this art. Zubul turns to us, arms full with hefty stacks of papers. Thanks, Shadow Fox. We step deeper in the room, looking at all the pieces they worked on. Ragatha takes notice of a familiar piece and the day earlier, but it looks a little different from this time. Okay, I'm kind of disappointed. But that they do got her thing. I mean, at least they got her big tits. Gangles. Yeah, they just drew the proportions onto it. I mean, at least we got the tits. We got we got her tits still. I'm still cracking. Is this the same one? Gangle approaches cautiously, a smile on her face mask. I took your advice and tried to make it a little more appropriate. Is it okay? Ragatha has a relieved expression as she nods. Yes, thank you for that, Ragatha. Ragatha smiles as the assurance. Oh, and I decided I will present my art with Zubul at the culture festival. And my brain. Ragatha and I share a surprised look. Are you sure you? I don't want you. I don't want you to do anything that would make you uncomfortable, Gangle. Gangle nods. Public speaking isn't really anything I like, but I want to contribute just as much as everyone else, even if it is scary. I can't help but let out a little sigh of relief. That's one less burden for Ragatha and I to deal with. Besides, I can present my pin-up series. Gangle smiles up at us, cheerily. Ragatha scratches her cheek awkwardly but returns the smile. Okay, looks like we both have you down to present tomorrow. Excuse me? Goldland Ace Streamers. I think you have to be invited to one of those things. I think you have to be invited to one of those things. I don't think I can be I don't think I can go. You have to be invited by the people. Okay, looks like we have you down to present tomorrow. Oh, did you guys decide? Oh, did you guys have any requests for the food? Zubul and Gangle look at each other for a moment, pondering my question. Ramen. Keblis. Don't forget it's Kebis. I jot down the requests in my notebook before returning to Pommy. Thanks, guys. You really think you did a good job. Good job. Gangle and Zubul nod at us appreciatively. We both head out for today. I look down at my notes before turning to Pommy. Not Ragatha. Pizza. I like pizza. Hey, it looks like everything. Anyways, hey, it looks like everything is going to plan. I got the food picks. Everyone is on board to the present. All that's left is for us to see. Ragatha huffs a relieved sigh. I just hope Kane is satisfied with it. She swears weary. And I am! Kane pops into existence in front of us as if merely speaking his name summoned him to our location. We both jump at the sudden appearance of our kooky principal. Congratulations, Shadowfox Ragatha! You two have put your blood, sweat, and tears in making sure this culture fair goes off without a hitch. It's a pretty big responsibility to keep all of your classmates in check and make sure that they stay to test, but you two did it. He gives us a big exaggerated thumbs up. And for that you both get a super duper extra special prize. He flourishes it in the air, confetti popping from the seemingly nowhere. A special prize? You know, I feel like I'm adding a shulker box to the item. So any item you tell me to add is automatically put into the shulker box. If it's not there, it's in the shulker box. I just put it in the shulker box. As he finishes saying this, his mouth stretches wide open. With the sound like an old fax machine, a piece of paper with a gold emblem of Kane slowly extrudes. It reads Certificate of Accomplishments. Ragatha and I look at each other. I take the paper. It smells vaguely of cotton candy and is somehow completely dry. On it, along with some words of praise, is the offer for us to go to a location of our choice. That sounds nice. Any ideas of where you like to go on this fine evening? Kane pushes. Return to his normal state. Ragatha looks at me. Did you have anything in mind? Not really. You can choose. Ragatha seems surprised. Are you sure? I nod. Well, okay. How about a fancy restaurant? I blush at the idea of going to a fancy restaurant with Ragatha. Can do. Get ready to be transported to a fancy Skimani restaurant. Kane starts to wave his hands before Ragatha stops him. Oh, but, well, can I get ready first? Oh, oops. She gets a pleading look up at the Principal Kane. Ragatha gives me a nervous smile, a blush on her cheeks as she tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. I just like to look nice, you know? I nod, backing her up. Yeah, me too. Alright, you two. I'll give you some time to look presentable for your night out. Just give me a holler when you're ready. Without another word, Kane disappears. Ragatha turns to me excitedly. Wow, we're actually gonna go out and dress up and feel it. Yo, this reminds me of the time where I went to prom, bro. Prom felt good, to be honest. I went to prom, chat. Bro, I was dressed up. I got my freaking suit on, bro. I didn't have a date. I didn't have a date, chat. I didn't have a date. Nope, I didn't have a date. But anyways, I did have a lot to eat. I stole some food, brought it home. Anyways, it was also a Japanese theme, so there was a lot of Asian food. Or Japanese food, whatever it's called. Well, kind of normal. She walks ahead of me, excitedly quickening her steps. It's been so long since I've been on a date like this. Her absorption stops me in my tracks. A date? Ragatha stops walking as well as realizing what she said. Her face heats up. Did I say date? It doesn't have to be a date. I just meant it. She fumbles. No, that's okay. It can be a date if you want. No, I want this to be a date. I scratch the back of my head awkwardly. Okay, then. It's a date. I already have a proton pack. I can't have 2 proton packs. Okay, it's a date then. She gives me a shy smile, making my heart skip again. But, I don't think I have anything to wear. I only have a bunch of school uniforms, and Kane gave it to me. Ragatha perks up and grabs my hand. I'm sure I could find something in my closet for you. But, I'm a dude. Yeah, what guy clothes you got? Ragatha immediately finds a beautiful dress for herself and gets changed in her bathroom before going back to her closet. Ooh, she's so beautiful. Let me screenshot this. Shadowfox, what size are you? Why? I'm trying to see if I have anything for you to wear tonight. What are your measurements? I genuinely do not know. Who knows? Their measurements off the top of their heads. She shakes her head. Haven't you ever gone to a formal event in your life? Well, I mean, prom is good. Maybe my uncle's wedding when I was a kid. Ragatha huffs as she begins searching her room, eventually finding some Ragatha huffs. She lifts my arms, measuring my shoulders, my chest, and my waist. She keeps marking points on her tape and muttering numbers to herself. Before she dives back into closet walls, she produces a red frilly dress, shirt, and matching pine strip pants. No. Wait. A red frilly dress shirt. No. Shadowfox is the only thing I have in your size. I'll go naked before I wear that. Ragatha huffs again. You are not going to this restaurant in your school uniform. I don't want to look like I'm out of an 1800s fashion magazine either. Just as Ragatha said, Principal pops out into existence from nowhere. Are we ready? Shadowfox doesn't want to wear the outfit I picked out for him. Kane's jaws drops, and what's your favorite color? Black and red. Kane jaw drops as he has spent a moment picking his eyes up off the floor and fixing it. Yikes! I don't think anyone would want to wear any of that kind of outfit. But she's right, Shadowfox. Your school uniform. It's a little lacking. He taps into Kane, and the fabric transforms around me, turning into a completely fitted formal wear. Even my wacky watch has black leather affair with a golden plated screen.
Holy Jesus, okay, we're getting rich, boys! Chop chop now, young yellers. We have a studio audience to keep engaged. Oh, we just... No transportation or anything like that? Just a... With another tap of his cane, we're teleported to a bustling French restaurant. Ragatha and I are already settled. In front of us, two menus with gilded lettering announce the restaurant name. Li Kochiok. I can't speak French. As I flip open the menu, I realize every entry is in French. A waiter comes by and places a mask with assorted breads in front of us, as well as fancy glass bottles containing water. He turns to Ragatha. Gummy goo! Hold on. Evening, Miss Lady. Miss and Matey. Welcome to our fine dining establishment. Speaks in an accent that's definitely not French. Anything to get you started with today? It's actually a good gummy goo accent. Another waiter bumps our waiter harshly. Oh, I mean, he He produces a card from his suit pocket. It is a Pritz commandier. He stutters and trips over every word. It's like a drunk man from Australia ran over the French language in his volo. Not that I would understand any better, even if it were perfect French. In fact, the only two French words I know were oi and baguette. It's not even French. That's just what it's called. Still, I decided to try and impress Ragatha with the only French I know. Boy, oui. You need the loo, little me. I blush. Ragatha stifles, chuckling, turning to our waiter gator. Waiter gator. Who the frick is Giga? No, I'm not gonna say that. I'll get canceled if I said that. Well, only a minute. I want to eat gummy. Who doesn't want to eat gummy, okay? We all gonna eat gummy. We're just gonna take turns snacking on him. I give Ragatha an awkward laugh before admitting, I don't know, like... Ragatha gives me a warm smile. It's okay, Shadowfox. I can order for you if you aren't comfortable. I'm not, but it seems like it's kind of lame to ask Ragatha to explain the whole menu to me. So I start looking at what's on the menu. One of the menus that catches my eye is actually a word I'm familiar with English in. Escargot stupid. It's under starters, so I offered it to order for us. I think I'll get that appetizer. Okay, Shadowfox, sounds nice. Our waiter comes back, seemingly completely forgetting the French thing again. Have you decided on what you ordered today? That was not at all what he said. Not just anything, but let's start with the escargot stupid. Ragatha pupils dilate as her face begins a 1,000-yard stare. I'm gonna screenshot that actually. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Hold on. No. Sounds good. I'll put that in info for mate. He promptly leaves before Ragatha can object. Ragatha, are you okay? Ragatha shakes her head. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just had a bad experience with stupid thoughts once.
I'm sure I was just in a bad headspace or something. She gives me a fake positive smile. Probably should have asked her before I ordered it, but I really wanted to impress her. I can send it back. We could get something else. I didn't know. I say, hands flying up defensively. Ragatha shushes me with a gentle smile. It's okay. I might just skip on the appetizer. She scans the menu. Oh, this looks good. The Frillet Grille Bernier. I nod, realizing I'll probably have to just turn to the waiter and ask and tell him. I nod, realizing I'll probably have to just turn to the waiter and tell him to get whatever Ragatha orders. I literally no, I have literally no idea what anything on this menu is, and I don't want to embarrass Ragatha without by further admitting that I don't that to wait the staff. I just had a stroke right there. Just as I begin trying to distribute a menu item, a runner comes to deliver our appetizer. Enjoy your meal. Wait, it's disappearing guy. Uh, uh, oh. He disappears, misphrased. The platter in his hand trembles forwards. The next moment, happening in slow motion, the steamed snails fly high, while the dipping sauce slides forward. It covers with Ragatha's deep dress, the pink sauce flying across her chest and mouth. No! She trails off. She trails off as her pupil dilate and then expands as dinner plates. When she seems to recover, she turns to me. Shadow Fox, you're so funny. She leans across the table to me. I guess so. She cuts me off. Ragatha, are you okay? She rolls over, looks at me, and flops over, almost lying on the table. I'm super fine. She sounds drunk. How are you, cutie? Oh, hey, yay! She grins at me. My thoughts race. This is not good development. Good? You remember? You remember? You remember when you said we... She bursts into laughter as she... And Gummigoo asked if you needed the bathroom. Yeah. That was so funny. She's slurring her words. I desperately look around. Our waiter catches my panicked glance. You right, miss? He eyes Ragatha, who is now trying to make a snow angel using the tablecloth. The runner disappeared in the middle of handing us our food and spilled an entire order of super sauce on Ragatha. Our waiter gave me a surprised look. That's not good. Another member of the staff noticed us. More demure. He claps his hands and Kane appears. Hello, I've been summoning. The lady, she has taken enough stupid sauce to tranquilize. How you English say the elephant? I think it would be best if the students were sent back to the rooms. Oh, we were just starting to have fun. She trails off. Ragatha pouts. Kane scratches his chin. Very well. Guess this adventure is a bust. Kane claps his hands, and the adventure disappears around us, leaving back to our rooms. My formal wear turns into a pair of pajamas. Sorry about that too, but I just can't have my students making an embarrassment of themselves in public. I'm gonna add Ronaldo. It reflects poorly on the school, don't you know? He winks at me. Why did he wink at me? Anyways, you two sleep off your decisions, and I hope You learned a valuable lessons about substance abuse. Kane, a waiter spilled the sauce on. Before I finish, Kane disappears. Where's the restaurant? For a second, I think she's going to burst into tears, but she surprises me by bursting into a laughter. Silly Durham, you're not a restaurant. She turns to me. Shadow Fox, you're so cute. She comes over to me and wraps me in a slight hug. She trips on her way over, so I have to hook my arms under her shoulders just to keep her falling from the ground. So warm. She then buries my face in her stomach. Ragatha! I help her to her feet as she releases her embrace around me. We should get together and go on a date. Wasn't that what we were just doing? Yeah, I'd like that. She blushes. You like me. Now seems like a good time to say I'm in it. She probably won't remember I said it tomorrow. Yeah, Ragatha, I do. I like you a lot. Even though she's slurring her words and barely able to stand, I still blush as I confess my feelings. Well, I think... She leans forward, bearing a finger in my chest. I think you're a cutie. Hey, we're getting where we got W raise. Let's go. Anyways, Ragatha, let's get you to bed. But Shadow Fox, she looks at me, her eyes beginning to water. If I go to bed, you have to go away. She wraps her arms around me. I don't want you to go away yet. I know, but I don't think you're really in a stable headspace right now. What if we have a pajama party? Her mind flits from one subject to another, like a honeybee attending flowers. Before I can respond, she grabs a frilly polka dot negley from the bedside and steps into the bathroom, slamming it and changing it. Pajama party! She throws her hands up in the air before walking past me and pulling out a mattress from underneath the bed. You can sleep there, Shadow Fox. This feels kind of weird. Ragatha pounced at my presence. Shadow Fox, don't you want to stay for the pajama party? Should I even do that? If I stay, I can keep an eye on Ragatha. If I leave, I don't have to deal with whatever she does. This is... Sorry, Ragatha, I wouldn't be right. Nah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, we get to sleep with Ragatha. Let's go. I didn't care about what would happen if it did. Okay, I want to sleep with Ragatha. Okay, I want to sleep with this. I don't care if she's under influence. Ragatha, bro, she's high. Ragatha, let's stay up late and talk about everyone else. She kicks her feet in the air. Oh! I'm screenshotting this. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I gotta screenshot this. There we go. She kicks her feet in the air. Do you think Zibble and Gangle like each other? Well, they together, so... I mean, like each other. What kind of question is that? Maybe? Ragatha giggles, rolling on her bed until... Thump. She falls right off her bed. Thankfully, my mattress catches her instead of storming. I heard you like somebody. She giggles again. Yeah, I just told you who I like. Still, I give her a smile. Yeah, Ragatha, I like you. She smiles, kicking her feet in the air. I heard someone likes you too, and her name is... God, I'm such a mess right now. She smells so nice. I want to smell her, bro. She puts an arm over me. And then... Ragatha? What? Ragatha? She holds her open hand in her mouth. Shut up, sleepy time. But you were about to tell me. She shushes me again. Sleepy time, we'll talk tomorrow. I guess it's sleepy time. Even though I'm anxious to hear what she was about me to say, the comforting weight of her behind me arm across me. I don't have it though. I don't have it on me. I wish I could do that. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I could do that. I could. But where's the fun in that? Okay? It's also comforting. I wanna Day 4, we're on the final day. I wake up in Ragatha's embrace. I'm still dressed in the clothes she gave me yesterday. She smells like fabric softener. I could probably sleep here longer. Ragatha wakes up with a start. Shadowfox, we have to go to the culture festival, she says before doing a double take. Wait, Shadowfox, what are you doing here? Did we? Yes, we did! Yes, we did! No, don't worry. What's this game? I thought this game was about to give us an option. I really thought this game was gonna give me an option. You just got some weird pink sauce on you last night, and you wanted me to keep you company. She begins to calm down. You just fell asleep, and you were alone. While you were acting weird. Well, I was. That's really nice of you, Shadowfox. But, can you give me some privacy to get changed? I nod. We still need to go to we're still going to the culture festival together, right? Definitely. I slowly get up, preparing to leave so Ragatha can change. Ragatha, wait. And, Shadowfox. She leans in. Thanks. You're really sweet, and I'm glad we hang out together. And I wouldn't have changed anything about last night, but instead I nod, leaving her. I return to my dorm, find a uniform with a few wrinkles, and meet Ragatha outside the dorm. Ready, Shadowfox? She offers a hand. I take it as we walk to school. We walk into the culture festival. Principal Kane is already here to greet us. Ragatha, Shadowfox, the stars of the show. Come on, we've been waiting for you too. You have? How can we start the show without our lovely MCs? Now, come on, take the stage. Start us off. No time like the present. Oh gosh, Shadowfox, are we even ready for this? I take her hand and give it a reassuring squeeze. We're ready, I know it. And if we aren't, I'm sure they'll love it anyways. Are you sure, Shadowfox? I am. No, I'm not.
Okay, but we're doing this anyways. Fuck it with ball. Well, if you say so, I nod. Besides, if we do mess up, it's not like they have the script. Whatever it is up there, I'm here for you. That's right, Chuck. That's right. We can do this. She squeezes my hand back. Together, we ascend to the stage. At first, our performance is a bit stiff. I try to set up a joke by asking Ragatha a question, but she takes the question ends up seriously and ruining the punchline. But the audience laughs anyways. Now introducing our resident artists Gangle and Zubul. Without them, we wouldn't have any posters for the Culture Festival. Ragatha nods. Yeah, Gangle and Zubul really came through us. Without further ado, our art club presentation. We step off the stage and breather as Gangle and Zubul show off their art. The audience applauds. Zubul has drawn a series of interesting geometrical patterns and a few impressionist style pieces of art of our classmates. Gangle has done a series of mini anime style arts, including a few of our classmates, and different pinned up styles. When she presents the busty picture of Ragatha, my co-host blushes. Gangle, do I really look like that? I think I look like that. Well, it seems like they enjoy it. Shadowfox, not you too. I chuckle again. Oh, I was supposed to read that. I ran out of dialogue. That was the art club. Give him a hand, folks. Yep. All right. Yep, Gangle and Zubul sure are talented. Who's up next, Ragatha? That would be Pomni, who is here to present on what a culture festival is. No Jax? Honestly, that's more of a relief than anything. Jax regrets not being able to help, but sends his regards. We step... Yo, Jax is probably in his room trying to freaking abstract right now. We step off the stage as Pomni begins to explain the gathered crowd, the history to the culture fairs. I freaking had a stroke reading that, and why our school specifically chose to do one. Ragatha turns to me. While I was organizing things yesterday, I asked Kane to make sure Jax wouldn't disrupt the culture festival. I did want him to just make Jax sit the whole thing out or anything. So what'd he do then? Ragatha scratches her chin. I don't know. Kane just said he'd take care of it. But whatever he did, at least it lets us roam the festival worry-free after this. More time with Ragatha is always good time with me. Pomni presentation, fields a few questions, and eventually walks off the stage. Everyone seems to have enjoyed it. We've sent it off the stage and thank everyone for coming and start the tour the festival. Kane brought all the foods we asked for. Yo, welcome BK78. Kane, glad to have you in the stream. Kane brought all the foods we've asked for and then some. Colorful rice dumplings with the red bean paste, fish-shaped pastries, and even some ramen has been set up. Ragatha and I make the rounds, talking with our classmates. We congratulated Pomni on her presentation. Thanks, guys. It seems like everyone else wanted it too. Also, yo, welcome. Yo, hello, JW. Hello, Jew. I'm gonna call him Jew now. We tell Zubul how good their art was. Thanks. People seem to like it too, so that's nice.
Wait, is that an actual game? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done commissions in a long time. Gangle sees us and rushes over. Shadowfox, Ragatha, you guys can tell them. I don't normally draw this kind of thing. I doubt that. That was a really that was a really interesting aura of Ragatha you showed us, huh, Regangle? Shadowfox, you didn't have to bring that up. I chuckle. Come on, guys. Give Gangle some space. She should get to enjoy the festival too. The crowd dissipates. Thanks, Shadowfox. Ragatha and I keep touring the festival. Looking around at all the stalls, we see familiar faces. Ken has made some dunking booth for Jax. That's where Jax is at! Jax looks bored as he sits above the sea of water. I guess that's the solution if Kane came up to keep him out of trouble. Yo, nah, this is crazy. I have half a mind to go over and give it a shot, but Ragatha puts her hand on my shoulder. I wouldn't do that, Shadowfox. I pause. Jax has really a long memory about these things. You wouldn't really want to get in a prank war with him. Don't you dare. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, the mannequin student. The platform, and he is drenched. He climbs back onto the platform. His every movement shuffles with the hate of 1,000 suns. When I get out of here, you're gonna be wish that you were never born. I shudder differently to Ragatha's wisdom as I leave Jax and the dunk tank alone. She has been here longer than me. Wait. Oh, that was me. I take her word for it. We keep touring the festival until I eventually find a quiet corner for us to talk at. So, Ragatha. This is bad. I'm already sweating. I actually know I have no mouth, no much scream. I think TDC is the reason why I have no mouth, not much scream got so popular again. Also, speaking of inspiration, I'm actually cooking something myself. I'm actually cooking. Hold on, guys. I actually want to say something to you guys, chat. Well, I'm cooking up something. I don't want to spoil what it is, but it does have to do with something with indie animation. I'm not saying what it is, but I really do want to try making my own indie animation. My indie animated show. So I've already worked on some of the I've worked on things like that. I can tell. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but it does take place from one of my favorite video games, Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity. So that's all I'm gonna say. No, Am is the AI that I relate. He's the one villain in fiction that I relate to. I just Singularity from Merge Jones. I already added the Absolute Solver from Merge Jones on the not Primordial. The app the the Superior Gauntlet. That's what it's called. What's up, Shadowfox? About last night. What is it about last night? Well, I know you were on that stupid sauce, and it was kind of late. Ragatha shifts, but doesn't look away. But I told you I liked you, and well, you never told me if you feel this way. Shadowfox? She says, suffering. I, well, that is, I, oh gosh, maybe I should just. She leans forward. What? 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 That's crazy. Yo, I did not expect this. Yo, I did not expect this. This is out of all the things I did not expect. I mean,
Yo, I'm screenshotting this. You're screenshotting this. Yo. She pulls me into a kiss before I can prepare. We linger together for a few seconds before she slowly pulls back. Does that answer your question? My heart is beating a mile a minute, and I can hear it in my words. I barely manage to stammer out. Yes. She leans in and kisses me again. Good. When you first came here, I didn't know what to think about you. I've tried to think a good relationship with everyone, but I don't know. There's just something special about you, you know? I think I do. My heart is still racing. You're special to me, Ragatha. You reached out to me and gave me a tour. You invited me to softball practice and even let me help you plan the Culture Fair talent show. You even showed me your favorite spot in the school just so we can share it. Well, yeah, you mean a lot to me, Shadow Fox. You mean a lot to me, too. Can I have another kiss? I nod, leading in. What? Yo, we got Riz! We rizzed her up! We rizzed her up! I almost forgot. Me and everyone are gonna meet. Are meeting after the Culture Festival to set off fireworks. You know, to celebrate surviving another one of Kane's ventures. Would you like to go? As my partner? I nod. I taking her hand in mine. Yes, Ragatha. I can't wait to go with you. We hold hands as we tour the rest of the thing. But seeing Ragatha smile, feeling the soft, warm hand in mine, I would change a single thing about how this week went. Wait. I wouldn't change a single thing on how this week went. Ragatha and I returned to our dorms, parting ways to get changed for the after party. Upon getting to my dorm, I'm surprised to see a yukata has been folded and neatly draped on my bed. It has a note. I can only guess who it might be from. Dear Shadow Fox, congratulations on your success with our president, President Ragdoll. You made quite an impact on our little school. So commemorate that, I want to gift you this. The fireworks yukata. It adds +3. It adds +3 to your defensive stat. What do you mean +3? Is this about to be a fighting game next? Are we about to freaking fight the Ganondorf or something? Seems like Canon is weird as ever. But I don't want to be the only one out of fashion. So I don the yukata and meet with Ragatha at her door down the hall. When we meet up, Ragatha is wearing a pink kimono with flowers on it. Shadow Fox. So, Shadow Fox, how do I look? She looks so beautiful. She's so gorgeous. Oh my god, I love this. I love her so much. Oh my god. I'm speechless for a second, but I find my voice quickly enough. You're perfect, Ragatha. Her blush deepens as she takes my hand. Flurries of cherry bombs blow past us. Even the late autumn breeze gives way to the sun's warmth, making the walk pleasant. When we get to the rooftop, everyone else is waiting for us. Pomni! You look great. Yeah, glad you could make it. You two look pretty cool together. Zooble? Just saying. Ragatha and I spent time while our classmates talking about the Culture Festival, joking with friends. I almost forgot about the fireworks with Mr. Kinger joining us. Hey everybody, I brought the fireworks. Remember you should always have a trusted adult to light these. And never buy any fireworks that are illegal in your state. He winks at us. Now, let's light these puppies. The fireworks go off, but I only have eyes for Ragatha. Her eyes go wide as fireworks explode into various colors. I almost forgot how
pretty these are. She says, almost breathless. We stay there for a while, watching the fireworks. Jackson Pomni! Wait, I'm actually screenshotting this. Yo, I love this art. Bragatha looks so beautiful in this. Bro. Shadow Fox. She turns to me. It's been a long time since I was this close with someone. But if I could share this moment with anyone at all, well, I'm really glad it's you. We kiss one last time, and as the last fireworks explode in the brilliant air, Ragtha and I spent a lot more time together in the school. With time, more and more of my memories returned. We still haven't found a way out of the school yet, or back to our lives, but we promise to stay together, no matter what happens. What is that monstrosity? Wait, finished. All right. I don't even know, bro. That's supposed to be someone else's gauntlet, dude. Like, I was like wondering, like, finished. Okay, chat. That game had a run for money. Okay, I was reading so much. Okay, as a JJK fan, I can't read that much dialogue. Okay, but I did it anyways. Now, I love this game. This game was fun. Okay, I love this game. It had such cute moments too. Ragatha was being an absolute baddie, but I might stream later, and this time, well, probably not streaming later, but next time we will be dating Jax because I did a poll and which one who I should date. You guys said Ragatha. A lot of you guys said Ragatha. But since I already did Ragatha this time, I might as well do Jax next. I'm still going to do Jax. So, in the next one, in the next stream, we'll be dating Jaxie Boy. Alright? We're going to be dating Jaxie Boy next. Hold on. Oh, these are all the credits. Yo, shout out to these people, bro. Made with Rempy. Thanks for playing. Hey, thank you for making it, alright? Thank you for making it. I didn't save. But, that was it for today. Thank you all for tuning into the live stream. I'm glad everyone had I hope a lot of you had a great time. I had a freaking stroke right there. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night. Oh, that's not my line. I hope you guys had a wonderful time in the live stream. I will be going on to create more videos because my voice is getting more back. But still, I'm also going to be eating. I'm still going to be watching Invincible while drawing the new gauntlet I'm making. And I hope you guys subscribe, like the stream, watch some of my other content, and also try to join the Discord, okay? I need more people in the Discord. Okay, I also want to make more, I'm getting more and more closer to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I estimate that I'm probably going to be getting 1,000 subscribers by the end of the summer at least. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. So see ya. I might do the next live stream probably later today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow though, but still.